Hi, chat. Hi, hi. Ah, this should draw Sonic. It has been ages. Hello, chat. Hi. You've never seen me just shut up. Hi, chat. Hi. Hi, Kai. Hi, Blue. Hello, first time. Hello, first time, Blue Bear. Hi. Hi, Jesse. Hi, Wyatt. Hi, Wyatt. Hello, Fua. You goon. Uh, I've been something. I'll tell you guys in a second, but first, it's time to show you my new model, guys. I know it's been a long while, so I got another new model. I don't know if you guys can notice a difference, but hold on. You guys might not be able to tell the difference between my old model and my new model. It'll be quite hard to tell the difference, honestly. Let me just let me just get that ready for you. Like, well, we'll do it very small. Okay, can't see anything yet, but hey, wait a minute. Okay. Would never see me dressed like. All right, guys, we're here for the new model. You ready? It's been a long time in development. Hopefully, it was worth the wait. Now, as you can see, first off, we still got the horns. VTuber, hopefully. It's not a VTuber model. This is a bit. Don't expect too much. I don't have the money for a VTuber, and I didn't have time. Okay. We got a new PNG model. Got the hair. Alright, everything's getting set up as you can see here, you know. So that's how. Let's keep going. Hey, you like it? You like it so far, chat? Alright, let's rip off the band-aid. Hey guys, it's me. You missed me? God, it's been so long. God, it's been so long. Hi guys, it's me, your favorite VTuber. with all the heads you need. God, it's been so long. I don't remember how I look anymore. I'm back, Jesse. I'm back. Okay, enough fucking around. Enough dicking around on you guys. Enough fucking around. I have a button now that lets me just do that on a whim now. Like, I can just on a whim do that. Why is my thing doing this? Is it because I have this on the other screen? What? You're right. I didn't add a blinker mouth movement because I don't need to. I can do whatever I want. I'm a
5 months crazy.
My eyes.
Zach. Hi, Zach. Hello. Hi. 5 months is crazy. I might actually make it like a full model. It'd be funny. Just have this blink and actually move properly. I mean, it wouldn't take a lot. With how dedicated I am, I was able to make this one in like an hour with Fua. Hi, hello. Let me see. Are we in the right game category? We're in just chatting, right? We are not in just chatting. Wait, are we in just chatting? Are we? Are we in just chatting? Let me see. Game? Okay, we are. I just had to be sure. But yes, chat. I've been very, very busy over the last 7 days. It was Christmas, as you know. Shitty's Donathon, which I wanted to be there for the very first few days of. But, you know, it's calmed down now, so I can start streaming again. On my own channel, and my sister's birthday also happened the last few days.
Cheer 10.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Pork. Oh my gosh. Hello, Pork. Hello. But yeah, that with my sister's birthday, and you know, getting all that together, and of course all my commissions. I mean, let me turn the music down. I feel like it's loud. I have it like really low already, but I think it just keeps acting up like it's louder. There you go. I'm pretty productive too. I have a lot of commissions, chat. I have a whole queue, which we're gonna be drawing today because they're all safe word, luckily, so I can stream my commissions. Because everyone really loves having foreheads and other types of commissions, which is great for me. Hey, wait. I just got back. Pork. Yuri, please. Ah. I guess Shark's right. No matter what I do, I'll never leave the Plaptuber life behind me. Ah. Yeah, a lot of stuff has happened. I turned on this music. Every time it somehow gets louder.
Let's go gambling!
It turned on even more. Let's go gambling. Hi, Mimic. Hello, hello, hi. But, yeah, chat. I've also been really busy with, D&D stuff. And, God, do I have some stories of D&D for you. But first, let's start drawing the commission. We're gonna work on Fitness's commission today, chat. Let me snooze the ad so you guys can actually see it. We're drawing Cryo and Chewy Bun. An earhood meme. An earhood meme. Let me, I need a Chewy Bun reference. Hold on a second. hold on, I gotta make sure. I gotta make sure that I'm not fucking, I don't have porn on the side, because I'm pretty sure this got closed and I had to reopen it, so. Hold on, let me see. Okay, it's not here. It's not here. We're good. I can just open up the Sherry reference here. Okay. Oh, you're taking driver's ed? Good. I hope you have a good time learning to drive. I know I can't fucking drive. My ass cannot fucking drive for the life of me. Alright, let me make sure I'm copying the right image. Oh wait, I don't need to do this. Why am I going there for sure? I'm pretty sure I have sure right here. Duh. Yeah, I'm showing off the bits. This is a very, very small and simple commission, but we could finish it today real quick. And we have 2 art streams in a row this week, guys. 2 art streams in a row. Pretty sure Shuri's shirt is the same color as Shuri's hair, so we'll just take both. It is a very simple comm. So I won't put too much detail in it, so we could do the next one. But yeah, chat. Like I was saying, I was working on a lot. Like, my sister, we had a very nice birthday thing. I was worried she was in danger of like getting, kicked out of college, but everything worked out luckily thanks to my friends telling me like how the appeal process goes. And it was because of something very silly. And yeah, it was a small thing, nothing bad. But now she can continue going to college and her grades are improving, which I'm so happy for her. Because I know how hard it is to get, well, I don't know how hard it is to get good grades. But I understand her struggle. Because she's been trying really hard, and now she's back in college. And everything went well, and I'm very, very happy for her. The alleged offense? Wait, what offense? Did I say something? What did I say? What did I say with the alleged offense? Remind me real quick, because I probably forgot. My brain's been so tired and scatterbrained lately, chat. Was it about my D&D? Oh, yeah, the alleged offense. Yes. So my sister was on probation because her grades were low. Because my sister doesn't, like, have crazy high grades. She, like, goes to a special college, but her grades aren't too high. So, like, it wasn't like she did anything bad to break the rules. She just had, Yeah, you did blow me. Welcome back to the blowing. Yeah, her grades were just low. And she went to improve them this year, but because of one class that she failed, which was a career-based class, which wasn't part of her major, she, got in, she got put on probation and got suspended. But, they let her back in. It was only a 6-minute call. You have a boyfriend now, Jesse? Holy cow. I'm so proud of you. Good for you. Everyone's happy. Everyone deserves to be happy and have their special times. Right, Shays, the inside of your ear is the same. Okay, Cryo, you're blue. Is your blue here? Oh no, I don't have Cryo's bows in on their head. I did not draw Cryo's bow. Almost fucked up on the very basic thing of Cryo. But yeah, it was something small. So they let her back in. She just had to, assure that, she actually was going to do the work, which she was. Her grades did improve. It was just that one class that she was shy about because it was something that required her to like make a fake resume and using her grades from last semester, but she was ashamed of her grades and how low they were last semester that she didn't do anything. She was embarrassed, which I can't blame her, and she didn't know what to do. She was just too ashamed to ask for help, and I understand that. I don't blame her. It's completely understandable. Like, my mom was trying to rag on her friend. I'm like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the reason was. She just has to say why. She just has to make up an excuse and then just get back in. Because she came and she talked to me and I helped her. That made me very happy. So that's like one huge stress that was taken care of over the break. Christmas wasn't fabulous, but it was good. It was good. I had fun. My family had fun. We cooked nice dinners and meals together. It was a great time. And I had a nice time. Still have not found a job because the jobbing market here just makes up jobs that don't exist. And I actually learned recently, chat, that apparently I don't
There's
get
a
hired.
reason why we placed it in the hotel. Come on. Come on.
The first Ababa of the year. I've Ababa'd a lot on Sherry's stream already. Yeah, chat, I've learned that apparently my resume is really good, actually. It blows. I've learned actually recently the main reason I haven't been getting hired for jobs, chat, is oh, it's not even lying. My resume is great. It's the reason is that so I've learned companies have not been hiring me because I'm actually just too good. My GPA is too high. I have a degree and I have too many skills. So pretty much it's because I'm too good and they're worried that I might want to move. They're worried I want to move up in the company and not stay at the position. They want me to be. They're worried because I've gone to interviews and their questions are always like, why do you even want to be here? Because they think I'm so great and I can do anything else. So they haven't been hiring me on that alone, which sucks because I realize that so late now that I'm not getting hired because my resume and my credits and my everything are so good. Because my sister, who's still in college and has low grades, that was only here for a week, got a job, and I've been searching for so long, and I was just like, oh, guess it makes sense now. So I looked it up, I did some research. I learned that half the jobs I've been applying to aren't real because companies have just been putting up fake jobs for some reason. And I've also learned companies have not been hiring me, not because there's someone better than me, but because I'm probably the best one who's at the job place and they don't want me to leave because they're worried that I'm just going to think that I could do way better and leave. So they don't want to hire me at all, so they don't want to have to hire someone again later, which is lame. But, it's whatever. It at least makes me feel good and helps my self-esteem because I know that, hey, at least I'm not getting fired because I'm fucking... At least not because I suck or something. I'm good at what I do. And that's all that matters. I'm good. That's pretty fine by me. Yeah, that's exactly it, Zach. That's 100% it. I looked it up and I found out it was a real thing. Because I just thought it was... I thought that originally that was some kind of nonsense. But yeah, 100% real and true. Crazy. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I pretty much decided I was going to do from now on. Just lie about it. Hi, Croco. And then after that chat, I have dealt with the last few weeks the most stressful. So chat, let me just catch you. Let me just see how many of the chat members are caught up on my D&D situation. Chat members, how many of you are aware about my very tenuous and strenuous experience and difficulty with my D&D group and all that, and the struggles that come with it, the stress, the way I've been treated, etc. How many of you are caught up with that? So I know how much I have to recap for you in what happened in the last few weeks of my D&Ds in terms of just not even just games we ran, but even keeping the campaign alive. Hi Tomer, hi Tomer, hi Tomer, hi Tomer. Well, yes. Yeah, but I just wonder how many of you are aware. But yeah. Long story short, two of my biggest players, or at least my biggest contributors to my campaign, dropped out. And it was, once again, the same two players who I also told you guys caused all the trouble of, the story, the permission, the getting mad about stuff. being greedy about lore, bullying other players, etc. Main characters, the main 3 people I complained about, 2 of them were these players who left, and they left for various reasons. A lot of them was life reasons, but the way they left was very rude and disrespectful, at least the last few days. One I'm more forgiving to than the other because they have a lot of, home issues, so it's completely understandable. But they've kind of just cut off all contact with everybody because of their life issues. Yeah, and the other one, she left very, very rudely. I came to her asking, so the first player left, the one who was like the other GM I told you guys about, who was doing all the other GM stuff that I kept having to fix all the time. He left and left all of his characters and everything and just left everybody because of real life stuff. And as much as I would like to help him, I can't really. I'm not a therapist, chat. There's limits to how much I can, console someone and help them feel better. And I could not help him any more than I already could if he wasn't going to listen to any of our advice. So he's just straight up gone from our friend life completely, which I understand he needs the space, and I can't really push anything to make him come back. I can't really force that. So if he ever comes back, that's on him. That's his whole entire choice to do so, and I will respect his decision. And what was it? Yeah. So I was getting all of his games together. I was getting the One Piece D&D together. So for the closure, I told Fua, I told Fua the last few days, and I've mentioned it that on Sherry stream and everywhere else that I've been reading One Piece. And I did it mainly just so I could learn what One Piece is and read so I can continue doing the D&D campaign. Hi, Ant. Hello, hi. Hello, hi, Ant. Hi. Hello, hi, hi, hi. Hello, hi. But yeah, I've been reading One Piece, and I've been enjoying it quite a bit. I really like it. It's very, very nice. I was reading it to understand the campaign, because that was the campaign he was running. And I'm very, look, I'm pretty sure all you would say, oh, Sani, you don't have to do this. You have no justification or no, you're not forced to do, you're not forced to do any of the work of just finishing his D&D campaigns or taking them off. You don't have to take all the stress. You could just leave them and go about your life and make your life easier. And yes, you're right. I have no reason to continue doing them. I'm completely within my right if I just want to cut everything he wrote out. But I don't want to do that, despite everything. I know the players like their characters who play in those games, and I want to make sure they're happy and they have fun. I
hardly believe my eyes.
Krakoy, thank you for subscribing. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you very much. Mwah. You blew me up. Yeah, fuck ads. But yeah, I was getting all of his stuff together, so I was learning about his original campaign to take care of, because that's when I was going to take over. I have to take over his Kingdom Hearts campaign and the One Piece one. The extra ones that aren't really connected to mine, I'm not going to really bother, because it's just a bunch of mess I don't really want to try to learn. So, doing all that, learning all those ones is what I was mainly doing. And while I was getting the One Piece one together, because I said I was going to do the One Piece one last. Yeah, he was running Kingdom Hearts 1. I'm taking over all of his campaigns that he made connected to mine, so that the players can have their characters finished. Everything's on 5e. It was the simplest that we did. But yeah, I was learning to make sure everything went well and did whatever. I was going to do Kingdom Hearts or the original campaign we first did with our very first DM that he was redoing first, because I knew those better than One Piece. But I read the One Piece manga and I got through it in 2 days. And it was really, really simple and easy. So I was like, oh, I could probably get One Piece done quick and easy, because it was already a simple campaign. And looking through it, it was... So I'll get into this later about the fucking One Piece campaign and what I learned after gathering all the information to start doing it, because he ran the whole thing and that was the first campaign he did as a GM that he never finished. And now I'm taking over because he's gone now and he won't finish it. But let me just tell you, another One Piece campaign is a huge mess that I did not even know how bad it was. Because, he knew One Piece. I didn't know One Piece. If I don't know something, chat, I'm not going to pretend and say I know better and that something shouldn't be done a certain way. If I'm talking to a fan of an anime and they tell me this is how things are supposed to go, or a fan of anything, I'm going to 100% believe them and trust them, because they're the ones who know, and why would they lie to me for any reason whatsoever? I would totally 100% trust them and not assume they would lie to me, because that makes no sense to believe such a thing. And what ended up happening was, can we get much higher? No, not the whole manga. I read up to the arc that we were at. We were at Alabasta. So I read all the way up to the end of Alabasta, is what I did. Hi, Weeby. Hi, Weeby. Hello, hello. You want me to call you Silkster, or do you want me to call you Weeby now? Wait, which one would you like me to keep using? Yeah, I read like 200 chapters in 2 days, and I was like, oh, this is really simple, and I understood it very easily. And as I read through it, I was like, oh, I was not told most of this stuff. But yeah, I'll get into that part of the One Piece later. So I was getting everything together, and yeah, that's where I was unable to keep up with it as a kid, because I couldn't see new episodes. I'll tell you by Silky. But yeah, like as I was saying, yeah, I went and I asked her. Remember the player I told you guys was holding back the campaign and was crying about her characters because she wasn't getting enough time to talk to NPCs, and she was just very, very obsessed over her characters to an unhealthy degree that she was crying. That player, that one problematic player. So she wasn't around a lot. Hi, Vox. Hello, hello. I'm talking about what happened to my D&D campaigns. Hello. Hi, hi. We're drawing Shui and Cryo for a comm. Yeah, I went and I asked her. I pretty much just straight up asked her, because it was I already knew that she was considering dropping the campaign, because the other player who was causing trouble, the other GM, was anytime someone had any issue, was just like, oh, if you're having troubles, just drop, which is not something you should say. You should tell them that you're taking it too seriously so they don't have a worse mental state, but that's water under the bridge now. Or at least it's more so just something I ignore at this point. Shibi's forehead. Look at my forehead. Wow, look at my fucking forehead. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I went to her chat and I pretty much said, hey, I'm getting all the things together for our friends' campaigns since he left. So I'm getting everything together and I just want to know if you're dropping or not. Just let me know if you want to drop or just drop out of any of the games or all the games in general, so I know, you know, because it takes a lot of effort. Because like you guys know, I stream, I cook, I job hunt, I clean my own room, I do my own laundry, I have to do my commissions, I have to do collabs with my other friends, I have stuff to do with Sherry and everyone else whenever they ask, because I really like playing with my friends. I like having my own free time. I have to do my skincare and beauty care, etc. I have to, you know, help my family with whatever they need. I'm a very busy guy. So like, obviously, and D&D takes a lot of work. Like, especially my D&Ds, because they're so homebrew that it requires a lot of work, chat. I have to do the sheets, the maps, the story, the music, get all the token art, etc. blah, blah. It's a lot of work. So I just went to ask her, said, hey, if you're dropping, let me know so I can focus on just doing those stuff. Hi, Ratidos Master. Hello, hello. Hi, hello, hi. Wow, everyone's showing up. Hi. Yeah, chat. I'm very busy. Like I said, I'm very busy. So I asked her very calmly and kindly, hey, I'm getting all this together. If you're gonna drop, let me know, and I can just continue to focus on only the people only the stuff that's left, like the people who are still playing and the other stuff, so I don't have to waste time working and getting all the stuff together for her. Because I also asked her a long time ago when I wrote all those lore documents that I read to you guys. Remember, like all the lore stuff I read to you about the D&D world I was writing, about the void and the multiverse and stuff. I asked her if everything was correct to like look it over, because she had a bunch of stuff that involved that. So I asked her to look it over for me so I can edit and fix it, and she never, ever, ever, ever said anything to me, which was already rude in its own right, but it's whatever. I assume she was busy, even though she wouldn't give me the time of day to give me very basic information. So I pretty much just said, like, yeah, if you're gonna drop, let me know so I can focus on the other stuff and the players. And she said, oh, I'm not ready for this kind of conversation. I'm so busy. I'm so stressed out. There's so much stuff happening. I'm writing my resignation right now. It's like, then you dropped. It's fine. It's not that serious. She was like, oh, I'm not ready. I can't have this discussion right now. I don't even know what's happening with our friend, etc. Blah blah. I only just found out recently, etc. I'm writing my resignation right now for D&D. It's like, then you're dropping. What are you talking about? You're not ready. You just gave me the answer. You're dropping. It's that simple. You dropped. Okay, thank you. It's not that serious. It's just D&D. Is pretty much what I told her. You're dropping. You're dropping. Which was completely fine because I assumed she wanted to drop because she was so busy and stressed with life. And I asked her calmly, and she made it into like a whole ordeal. And then, all right, tell me if I'm wrong, chat. Like, unironically with this one. So once again, my D&Ds are completely private. Like, it's just a closed thing between friends, guys. Like, actually just close friends. Like, I don't stream my D&Ds. I don't sell art of them. I don't even really post art of my D&Ds with any other characters anymore, other than just my own OCs, like on my Twitter. It's like, I don't stream our D&Ds, etc. Our D&Ds are very private and very just closed off at this point to where I don't share them with anybody. I only just talk about stuff that happens in them. And, you know, it's obviously not a big... It's not a big thing. It's not a big public thing. It's pretty much just... It's the equivalent of just everyone playing games in their basement. It's not a very big, serious thing where we have, like, rules and, well, like, huge set rules and, like, contracts and stuff like that. It's something that is between friends. And I just, like, I hand-waved the whole resignation thing. I said, yeah, well, it doesn't matter. You know, if you dropped, you dropped. I just need to know. And she's like, oh, no, I'm writing my resignation so that everyone else knows. Keep in mind, chat members, she already told everyone she was going to drop, like, for the last 2 years. So everyone already knows. So I don't know what the heck she was talking about telling people. Because it's like, everyone already knows. Because she told everybody. So I don't know what she was like, oh, I'm just doing it to inform everyone. And I'm like, I didn't even bother saying that because, like, I was pretty sure everyone already knew. And they did. Everyone already did knew. It was. She took it way too obsessively and it stressed her out. Because, like, Croc, like I said before, this is a player who got sad and crashed out when I said, hey, we've been playing this for so long and I would like to end it so that the session, so that we can get back to, like, doing other things. So I'm going to rush by these few sessions. I hope you all understand and you bear with it for the while now so you can move on to other stuff because we've delayed it so much that, you know, we're holding back a bunch of other things that we had planned that we wanted to do. So for these next few sessions, it's going to be a little bit rushed and scuffed. I just hope you understand so that, you know, we can focus on, you know, continuing to do more new stuff, more interesting stuff. And she agreed with me and said yes, and then went to her friends and started crying. So like, oh, I didn't get to do anything. He rushed me. I didn't get to do anything. Like, literally just like, yeah, sure, I understand, Sani. Sure thing. Immediately after the session ended, went to cry and complain about it, that we were rushed, even though she agreed to it. Which was very rude in its own right. She was taking her characters way too seriously and obsessing over it so much that she was crying every session and getting over stressed out over just D&D. Because she took it too seriously and pretty much ruined the fun for her and everyone else that was playing. But yeah, stop me if I'm wrong about this part. She went in and she wrote very rushed because she was pretending she was writing a resignation this whole time. And then when I called her out saying to drop, she very rushedly wrote a 2-paragraph thing and said, hi, when I'm leaving D&D, I'm taking all my characters. No one is allowed to use my characters. They're my intellectual property and no one's allowed to use them. And you're to remove them from all your stories and anything else that's ever involved them completely, entirely. They're my characters and my story and my intellectual property and you can't use them. And I was just so baffled because like, this isn't a, what are you talking about? This is just a private thing between friends. So I didn't talk to her about it because I was just like, this is just going to cause issues. I was just so confused. I'm like, what are you doing talking about intellectual property and contracts? Like, this is just something, this is equivalent of just something we're doing in our basement as friends. Where this is not going to mess with your stories. No one knows anything about your characters outside of this room. It's just a private thing in a private group between friends. This intellectual property stuff is, it's pretty much the essential of just a Disney going to a child's grave and saying, remove Spider-Man is what it was. It was the most rude way she could have left. And then she came to my DMs and said, oh, I hope you have a very I know it's going to be a very hard time to get everything together. It's going to take a lot of effort. I know it's going to be quite the struggle piecing everything together. So I wish you luck in doing it. And I straight just told her, it's already done. I wrote everything in a very simple way so that stuff like this didn't really cause an issue, because I'm not dumb and I could very obviously see the writing on the wall with people wanting to drop out, and, you know, and they were a bunch of integral people that I was like, I'm not going to make very centralized main character syndrome D&D characters. I'm going to make a set world and you guys are just people living in it. So that your story is just your own and everything that happens would just be affected by you, and the world is still its own world and it's only as integral to you as you make it as a player. So that, you know, nothing crazy happened and that it was very easy to, you know, fix stuff. So I pretty much told her, because like I read to you guys all the world lore that we've been writing for weeks that I told her to look at that she never read once. And she was like, I know it's going to be really hard for you to rewrite all this. I'm like, no, if you read it, you would see that it was really simple. And it's not that much effort. I already wrote everything to be very easy for this so that I can handle situations like this very properly, because I wanted to make sure that the players didn't have any like huge struggles and things wouldn't be confusing for people. And she immediately dropped her very quote unquote kind, nice persona that she was doing, where she was just like, you know, trying to be very nice and like very, very passive, because she was like she's being all quote unquote friendly, like, you know, the very fake friendly kind of thing where she would write very friendly, exclamation points and everything, full sentences. And the moment I said, no, I'm not going to have really any trouble, it's pretty much already done, I don't really have to change much. I wrote it in a way that it was simple for me as a writer to not really have too much trouble. Because, like, listen, I've seen so many group projects and things that fall apart with people just dropping out that did waves of work that I made it so that I wrote my project in a way that it wouldn't happen. I thought ahead and I wrote things very, you know, reasonable, like as a proper person should do. I wrote things very, very reasonable, like a GM should do. Write things so that, no, even if a player drops out, things can still keep going without really much issue, and that things would work fine. And she immediately, like, I'm not even kidding, frame one went to just one-word responses with periods at the end and just said, oh, okay, that's good, take care. Like, she really got so pissed and rude that I just straight up admitted that, no, everything's fine, and I'm not gonna really struggle or have too much issue. I thought ahead and I made sure to do this kind of stuff in general for all players. And she was so mad. She was so mad, chat. She was so angry. Like, very obviously. And I called her out on it. And I said, don't be like that. You know what I mean? She's like, and then she immediately switched her typing style to being all happy and going, haha, at the end of every word. She's like, haha, what do you mean? I'm not being like nothing. I'm not being like anything. It was, keep in mind, this woman is like way older than me, guys. Like, actual full-grown woman. And was treating me like this. She's not a young teenager. She's like 10 years older than me, and she was acting like this. And I called her out and I said, dude, I know what you guys have been saying for like 6 years. Like all the stuff I tell you guys on stream about, like how they talked bad about me whenever I left in session. And, you know, the whole thing of her just wanting to quit in general. Like, I already knew. You guys, like, people told me. And so, like, I just made things in precaution to do so. I made things so that things didn't get messed up. I made things, you know, in consideration of other people. And I told her that, like, yeah, I already knew what you guys are doing, so like I planned appropriately. There was nothing mean about what I did. I saw what was happening. I wrote everything to be careful. I literally spent weeks writing all those stories that I read to you guys on stream, so that everything was simple and concise, so that it didn't mention anyone's specific lore by name or anyone's specific stories by name. It was big enough so that they could put whatever plot they had in there, so it was simple. Because, like, I read to you guys all the stories. Nothing that I mentioned in those stories was anything specific to anyone's backstory. But if they wanted to, anything they wrote and they said could easily fit in there, and I just didn't have to mention it directly. They could reasonably just say that, oh yeah, my character is part of the Ancients, or my character was there at the Big Bang, or my character's a being from the Void, because it was vague enough to where they could reasonably fit all of their characters into those molds. Like, everything they had, I made it so vague and open to fill in any, like, you know, type of character that they were making in that world, which with how they were usually making it. And she never read it, so she presumed that I wrote things without, you know, waiting for her to give me feedback, which is very dumb and I would never do. If I don't know something, I'm not gonna write, like, you know, your backstory. And even then, her whole bragging of just things like, oh, it's gonna be really hard to rewrite all of her characters. Chat. Her characters are not tied to the story ever in any way whatsoever with how she writes them. All of her characters are very alone, secluded characters. Her first character literally lives alone and away from everybody and has no bearings or effects on the world. So removing her wouldn't change anything. Her second character, she wrote completely secluded on its own and didn't allow the plot to move forward at all unless she did it herself, and all of her storylines were secluded. So if I removed her, nothing really changes either there. Her third character, we wrote a whole planet for her and a whole big arc that was supposed to happen early on that she pulled out of last minute because she couldn't decide on what to do. And when I asked her, she just did the whole thing like she does now, where when I asked her, she just pulled everything out and just canceled everything because we were trying to get it ready. So anything that would have tied her to the story was also just gone there. So and her other character is just a One Piece mermaid, which is not original at all. Like, it's actually just a mermaid in One Piece. So that's not her intellectual property. That's a One Piece OC. That's not, you can't copyright that. And it wasn't really a big thing, so I don't know why she thought it was gonna... If she actually looked and knew her character, she would know that nothing she wrote bared any weight on anything that happened in our campaigns at all. And she got mad at that. She was very, very, very mad that I was not struggling and I did not have any trouble just, if I really even needed to write her out of the story. Which I'm not going to because it's a private thing between friends. Like, intellectual property threat or whatever, it doesn't matter at all. I mean, this is not I'm not streaming this because I'm embarrassed by these players. Like, legitimately, like, those two players who left, they were really so embarrassing that I would actually be embarrassed if I actually streamed to you guys these games. Like, I've told, like, Shiri and other people have asked to join my D&D games, and I just keep saying, no, I don't want my friends, like, your friends, to harass you, bully you, or just embarrass me by the way they act and carry themselves. Because I've told them that the way they act is very, very poor, and people do not think good of the way they carry themselves and act. And they don't really care. Which I can't really blame them, but it doesn't look good on them to do so like that. But yeah, they don't really improve for the better. But yeah, she did all that whole stuff and she made a whole mess and left, and I called her on her thing, and then she just tried, you know, guilt tripping me really hard by just saying, oh, her life is terrible, etc., blah, blah, blah. And I understand. She's been my friend for 6 years. I understand, but at a certain point, it just becomes you weaponizing your stuff to avoid any consequence of any actions, because she has done not so good things to people. So I just, you know, consoled her, and then I left it at that, because I realized that even if I'm right, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I'm right, chat members, because even if I'm right, it's just gonna cause trouble. Even if I, you know, really, really get into it and like try to say like, look, the way you're acting, etc., blah blah, you've been doing this so and so. Doesn't matter. It's gonna cause more trouble. So I didn't bother. I did not bother at all, chat. I said it is what it is. Thank you for telling me that you're dropping so I can continue focusing on my work. And I just end up, you know, just leaving. And I just stopped talking. Because, like, truthfully, I don't feel like I'm, like, really wrong for just, like, not taking her intellectual property threat that she was trying to do on a private friend thing that we were doing together. That was just private for friends. And I don't really feel like I'm being a dick for just trying to kindly ask if, you know, she was dropping or not. I was trying my best to be considerate. But, you know, like I said, those players, her in particular, caused a lot of stress and turmoil, as I've told you guys. I'm relieved that she's not playing anymore, and even if she does ask to come back, I'm probably not going to allow her or the other guy who dropped and dipped to come back at all, because the way they took D&D is, as you can clearly tell from my story, very, very unhealthy. They were very, very unhealthily obsessed over their OCs to a very, very insane and unhealthy degree. I'm very, very just like, I'm like they're my friends, and I'm not very like mad or anything. I'm used to the way they act. I'm very used to it, chat. So like, I'm very, 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 very just used to it at this point. They can do whatever they want, and I tell my other friends who are still around them, like, yeah, don't take anything they say personally. Just ignore, and don't listen to what they say or take what they say at face value, even if they do come back. Because they start a lot of bad things. Yeah, that's what happened with her. That was the one big stress. And then also just like looking over the other DMs, like, you know, the other GM that I was working with and taking over his campaigns, I just saw like how much he like lied and kept things hidden and just tried to sow dissent between players a lot to just cause people to get very mad and hate each other for reasons I don't understand. Because like with the One Piece campaign, for his first campaign, he decided, I'm going to try to learn how to translate Pathfinder into 5e. Now, this man has never run a D&D before. He doesn't know anything about how D&D works, and he decided to do that as his first D&D. Hi, Glitch. Hi, Glitch. So yeah, I looked at the Pathfinder thing. I learned that he didn't do anything right. He didn't translate anything. He didn't give us our skills. He cut away half of our ability sheets. And then while he did that, he pretty much gave all the NPCs like actual full normal 5e classes and sheets, while we were using a very jerry-rigged, half-done Pathfinder sheet that he didn't really want to bother working with, and kind of just screwed us over. And I also learned he never gave us the PDF to actually look at it either. So we didn't really have a PDF. Only the new players who he brought in did he give PDFs to. The new players he tried to get to slander us and make us look bad. Then he kept telling that we were bad players and that we were like murder hobos and whatnot, when it was like, we just didn't know anything about One Piece because he didn't tell us. Like, he didn't tell me what a log pose was. I had to learn that from reading the manga. He didn't do anything with the world government because he didn't feel like doing anything government related, even though it's the main thing of One Piece. He didn't, pretty much he dropped a lot of One Piece stuff. He skipped a lot of stuff and just took a lot of things out just for random nonsensical reasons, and just did not want us to really do anything that he didn't want. He was very controlling with his campaign, and it wasn't too fun. And I showed the players and I explained to them, and then I even heard when they did the Alabasta arc, the players didn't even get to fight Crocodile. He had his OC from another campaign, the one that I was GMing, go over into that campaign and fight Crocodile for him one-on-one, while the actual players who play in that One Piece campaign did not get to fight Crocodile, which was very, very mean and very, very just bad and kind of ass. He really wrote his character to be a Mary Sue, which is how the players felt about it after this point. And yeah, I just spent a lot of time fixing it and just seeing all that stuff. But yeah, his games were unbalanced, his stories were railroaded and strict. He was being unfair to the players, and he was being very, very kind of a dick when it came to doing any of the balancing in story. And even still, so like when I had to choose my Devil Fruit when I first started the campaign, I couldn't choose anything the main characters had. Because, oh, worse, he didn't off screen, he had the players watch him do it. So pretty much it was just a GM playing with himself. So they had to watch the whole fight. He then also had his player change the weather of the island, which I learned that One Piece has a bunch of different weathers and the storms and whatever that he never explained to me about the Grand Line, that he irreparably damaged the ecosystem of Alabasta by turning it from a sand summer island into a lush grass island, which would have killed all the crops and all the animals that lived there, because he thought that was better because he doesn't know anything about habitats and climate, even though all the players apparently told him that this was a stupid, dumb idea and that this was a terrible thing to do. He did it anyways because he said his excuse was, oh, I rolled a wisdom check and that made me decide to do it. And I'm like, this is horrible. You shouldn't have done that. Because I didn't know half of that. But yeah, he never told us how most of the stuff. And when I picked my Devil Fruit, I ended up picking like Grimm's Devil Fruit, the skeleton guy, because I didn't know anything about Devil Fruits that were past the Grand Line, because I only watched the anime up to Alabasta, so I didn't know any other Devil Fruits, and I couldn't pick most of them because they were locked to story characters, so I had a very limited selection. And he took advantage of my lack of knowledge and gave me Grimm's Devil Fruit, And he also took advantage of my lack of knowledge and told me, yeah, Brooke. Yeah, Brooke's Devil Fruit. And he also took advantage of my lack of knowledge by not giving me any of Brooke's abilities. He just gave me the one ability that I was a skeleton, and he hoped that I would never learn that the fruit had other abilities, so so that he wouldn't have to give me any of them. So he purposely wanted to screw me over as a player and not give me anything for the entirety of the game, and was just hoping I wouldn't find out. I found out because we were playing Roblox, and I saw that the fruit had more abilities, and I asked, wait, I'm supposed to have these? And his quote was just like, ooh, I was hoping you'd never find that out. So he was purposely, because everyone else eventually got Devil Fruits, and he even gave one of his friends the Gum Gum Fruit after saying no one else is allowed to have the Gum Gum Fruit. So he gave it to somebody else instead of actually letting me have it. And pretty much everyone was actually getting full Devil Fruit abilities when they were getting their fruits, and I got nothing. And he just was fully dedicated to just hiding my Devil Fruit ability from me and hoping I would never figure it out. Just so he didn't have to give me anything. Which is very scummy. I did not expect that's what he was trying to do. And yeah, so like right now I'm like writing all the stuff for the One Piece campaign. I'm pretty much already almost done setting everything up because his campaign was so bare bones. He did not really make anything properly at all. Like he didn't even have anything for ship combats or like a ship sheet or anything, or like what half of our roles do. Majority of our sessions was just sitting there doing nothing and just fishing. I made like an actual fishing table. I made an actual map for us to look at so that we can actually, you know, see where we are on the Grand Line, etc. And actually gave us full classes and gave us our full abilities that we should have had, and actually made actual sheets and abilities for every single Devil Fruit because I found a homebrewy document that had them all. But yeah, that's what he was doing with that. And he also was just pretty much ruining and killing a lot of the characters in it. That was his intention. And I just removed all that and didn't do it. And I just decided I'm going to retcon and redo the Alabasta arc with the players all over again. And we'll see if we vibe with it more. We didn't get hockey yet. So yeah, funny thing about that. So one of the players was a Logia fruit user, and he was fighting against a swordsman, a swordsman who was a Paramecia user. And as you guys know, only thing that can hurt Logia users are other Logia users or their specific, like, you know, elemental weakness of that Logia and hockey. And instead of just giving the swordsman hockey or just making like something else, making him fight differently just so that he could beat the one player, like have a chance of hurting him so that it felt like an actual fight, he instead said, I'm going to change the entire rules of One Piece and just say Paramecia users can hurt Logia users now, just so that he could beat him up and make him lose. Pretty much he made the fight unfair for that one player just so he could lose the fight against this enemy, because he just was too lazy to bother writing an actual reason for him to lose, or actually just giving him hockey. And he thought it was okay to just change the whole rules. The idea of giving players less power is absolutely baffling to me. Yeah, he was doing that. He was giving players less power, and he was making the NPCs without using any of the Pathfinder garbage that he was giving us that he half-assed, and gave them full sheets with crazy, overtuned, homebrew, lore-based, quote-unquote, abilities. Like, he gave Captain Kidd the ability, like, huge damage, and made his crits do triple damage, and we got TPK'd the first moment we saw him, and he was surprised. So, and it pissed off a lot of the players, because they just kept dying and getting up, because they couldn't do anything, because he made the enemy so overpowered, and he was surprised and couldn't understand that we couldn't beat them. He's been overtuning a lot of the characters a lot. Like, he's been overtuning all the foes, and he's pretty much been trying to have, like, they were level 5, by the way, fighting what was probably a level 20 plus something who did triple damage, and he thought that we actually were supposed to win. And I don't know how he thought the players were supposed to do that. And then he had his OC come and sweep the enemy for us anyways, because he realized he put himself in a position. He also later decided to try and make a war session in another campaign where he had us fight the hardest Final Fantasy super bosses as level 10s. and somehow thought that we were supposed to win. I don't know what he was doing. Yeah, he got very main character mindset, which probably was encouraged by me by accident, because earlier on, the one girl who I told you who left, who did the whole my copyright intellectual bullshit, was bullying him a lot along with her friends, harassing him, like actually harassing him to making him like very depressed and making him just want to quit D&D by claiming he was a main character, which at the time he wasn't. He wasn't like this at the time. And I said, don't listen to them, just keep playing and have fun. I'll see if I can do anything about it. Just try to tough it out. I know it sucks, it's horrible, they're doing this. Just try to tough it out. And he did. And then I think he actually, he realized once they stopped yelling at him and most of the people who did that were gone, that, oh, I can actually act like the thing that they were accusing me of now. And started making his character exactly like the thing they were complaining about in the first place, that I defend him and saying that his character was not. Because at the time, his character wasn't like that. Then, you know, he started writing it like that, which is a huge set of issues in its own right. And yeah, then he just started main charactering his shit everywhere. Honestly, half the reason he left D&D was, quote unquote, despite him, like, I know you guys probably think he really wanted to be like a super huge main character. He left the D&Ds in part, or was going to leave even before he left everything, because he felt he was too stressed out and he was worried he was going to mess something up because he had so much responsibility and he had so much things to do, and he was so worried that he was going to do something wrong and mess something up, and it was stressing him out because he was taking it way too seriously. So he was afraid that he was going to mess up something as his character and say something wrong and cause a lot of trouble, and it stressed him out so much that he just wanted to quit playing D&D. I want to really preface this in context that he was the one who wrote his character as the main character to do all these things without asking me, and he put him in all these situations. He was the one who said that I want my character to connect the multiverse. He was the one who said I want to make my own world, the world that I gave him control over, that our original DM abandoned. That he wanted to be the one to control it, and he wanted to be the one that he wanted to make that the center of the multiverse of everything. He wanted to write the whole he wanted to write everything. He wanted to make a whole like new multiversal council. He wanted me to make a whole police force that hunted down players and etc. And he wanted to pretty much make a whole bunch of other like dimensional travelers that would be around. And then he you know, kept writing more of his characters as main characters who were very integral to the world and everything. And then he's like, oh, I'm so stressed, there's so much. It's like, yeah, you're running like 11 campaigns. You have like 20 main characters who you made super duper important and central figures. It's like you put yourself in this situation by writing and taking on so much and stressing yourself out. It was insane, really. Hello, Silkworm. Hello, Worm. Hello, Worm. These stories are inspiring you to try your first campaign idea and character. Yeah, I encourage everyone to play your own campaign. I think the worst part about this is that these two players were originally ones I completely barred. That I internally in my own I was like, if I ever do D&D before I ever started the first time, I was like, I never want these two to play with me because I know they're gonna cause trouble. And against my better judgment, I let them in anyways. And then they caused the worst trouble in all of these campaigns. They've caused everything to go so horrible. Yeah, he wrote himself as a main character and then got stressed that he was the main character and was upset about it. He even complained about the multiverse police, even though he was the one who asked for it, specifically saying that I want people to hunt him down and like punish him for breaking multiverse crimes. And he was also the one who asked for all the deep lore and all like the government stuff that I was writing and got mad about it, saying that it was so much. He was also the one who accused me of AI generating it as well because he couldn't bear to remember that these things actually happened, etc. blah blah. Yeah, my instinct was on point. But it still sucks that people who I considered like my close friends could not fucking keep their shit together and ruined, well, how people view them as people, at least even a little bit, and do such nonsense like this. Because if I'm being honest, chat, which you guys are probably gonna flame me for this one. But, oh yeah, let me grab my water. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah. You're probably gonna flame me for this, but, over the course of the 6 years I've played D&D with these two players have caused 8 people to leave our friend group and our campaign. Which you're saying to yourself, probably, Sanny, what the fuck? You're telling me these players indirectly or somewhat directly caused 8 players to leave your D&D campaign and you kept them? Hi, Sentai. And yes, I did, because they were my friends. And I was giving consistent benefits of the doubt. They caused 1 player to leave, probably because after I left every few sessions, they would just complain and talk shit about me all the time. And he just got so fed up with them doing that he left. The other player more than likely left for the same reason and never showed back up or talk about it again, which I know him decently well to assume that might have been the case as well if he was there during those moments. So he probably heard them saying all the bad-mouthing stuff and left as well. The other player got bullied out by them. So it was one of my new friends. He came in as a new player for my second D&D campaign, and the girl who did the whole copyright intellectual bullshit and was harassing people harassed him and shot on his character and was very mean to him very repeatedly, and made him feel so bad that he just didn't want to play anymore at all. No, I knew it wasn't even smooth brain. The worst part is, chat, I knew and I understood. I just thought things would get better because I trusted them. I just was too nice. Because I knew 100% they would do something like this. And I knew that they were the cause of all this. And I just, they were my friends. They were my friends, chat. I really trusted them is all. Not be so mean to people. Yeah, they bullied him and harassed him to the point where he left and just didn't want to play anymore. Because even now he still cares about the game because he DMs me and talks about my character. Yeah, they did not know. The other player was my close friend who left, my actual close friend who left because the girl who claimed about the intellectual property and all that nonsense complained to her so much that she believed a lot of the lies she was saying and came to me on behalf of her and just left all the campaigns because she felt as though I was treating, the girl who was complaining so very poorly as a person, when in reality she was just lying and just starting a bunch of shit because she just wanted attention, really, and wanted to be the main character of the campaign and flirt with a bunch of my male OCs to an insane degree. And it got her to be very mean to me. It caused my best friend that girl who was my best friend to hate me, to curse me, to say horrible things about me, and pretty much go as far to say that I deserved the abuse my ex-boyfriend did to me, which was insane. So I don't really blame her for it, because I know a lot of the reason she hates me is because of what the other girl was saying, what the other 2 girls were parroting in her ear. I mean, it's really fucked up she said it, so I don't really blame her because she's my close friend, so yeah. Kind to a fault. They caused the girl's sister to leave, the one who was complaining about the copyright intellectual bullshit. Her sister left because she probably was also tired of hearing it all the time. So she left and whatnot and did the whole same paragraph thing, and her sister didn't even know that she was leaving. So she left. And then, they caused another player to leave by just, instead of telling him to stop taking D&D so seriously and stressing out over it, they said, oh, just drop and quit then. Leave Sandy's campaigns. And just stay in ours. And just pretty much encouraged him to leave. So they pretty much got, that was what? 8 people-ish? Oh yeah, and the other player who was there for 2 campaigns just disappeared and left because she got really busy with life. And I'm pretty sure after just hearing them complain all the time, also just didn't want to get involved because they usually do not, stick around if people are doing stuff like that. They do just quietly leave on their own. They've done that before, which is understandable. Yeah, they caused like 8 of my friends to leave and stop talking to us in general, and also just not play games with us, and caused one of my friends to, you know, say that horrible shit about my ex and me, and just completely hate me, who was my best friend. Thank you, Fitness. I like it. I think I'm over detailing it though compared to the original thing, but I'm pretty sure I can make it work. I'm pretty sure I can make it still look good. But yeah, they caused a ton of trouble, and I explained this to them that this is, I didn't directly like say like, oh, you guys were the cause of this. I said like, look, these guys left because they didn't want to deal with the amount of nonsense that was happening. I didn't attribute the nonsense to anybody. Yeah, I never told them directly. I just kept trying to state, like, I would say, like, oh, my viewers or, oh, my other friends who have heard about the way you guys act during D&D are saying that you guys shouldn't be doing this and that it's very toxic and unhealthy the way you guys are playing. And their excuse would always be, oh, they don't know us. They're not part of this friend group. They don't know how it is. And it's like, there's nothing part of this friend group. You guys talk behind my back and you consistently gaslight each other to slander me and start hating me. There's nothing, I don't think anything about being friends with each other has anything to do with this. You guys are starting shit. I don't think being friends has anything to do with this. You guys are causing bad things to happen. I don't think it has anything to do with the fact that we're friends. This just doesn't feel like we're friends. It feels like you guys just hate me. Like, you have her getting mad at me that I planned and made sure that things worked because I've been playing with them for 6 years, that I know how they act at this point, to make sure that even if they all dropped out, I can still keep running the game with anyone. Like, if all, God forbid, say all my players drop out of every single one of my campaigns, I can still just get another group of players and just continue from where we left off. Like, I've made it that simple because from the start of D&D, I made it so that it was very easy for people with busy schedules to just, you know, drop in, drop out, because, you know, everyone's busy. We're all adults. We have jobs. We have responsibilities. God, that water's making me burp. Like, we all have responsibilities and jobs. So my first intention with my D&D campaign, guys, was to make it so that anyone could just drop in, drop out whenever they wanted, and make it really simple. That I learned from one of my friends who was an artist as well and running their D&D campaign, who was really busy. So I made it that way so that we can continue to move the story along and nothing had to get held down. This girl hog-tied the story and held it down because she would complain if she just couldn't show up, even though I repeated multiple times. I wrote this in a way so that we can just drop in, drop out, and nothing would have to stay here, and no one would have to hold anything back so the story can continue. And she chokehold the game because she was so mad about missing stories, only to then just drop the campaign literally like 6 years later because she was delaying it, slowing it down so much, and because she couldn't handle it. So she pretty much ruined and dragged the game out for 6 years just because she was obsessed with the story to an unhealthy degree. And just to drop it and just not care anymore. It's like, it was essentially the equivalent of just like, you made me bake this macaroni 5 times, only for you to just say you hate macaroni now and you don't want it anymore. She hog-tied, yeah. She hog-tied the story. Guys, I'm also eating like a panko salad chicken I made. Oh my god, so juicy. Grilled chicken, tomatoes, chopped lettuce, and panko breadcrumbs. With pesto sauce and mayonnaise. But yeah, I wanted to make a very... My goal with D&D was to give me something to, you know, cope with the things that were happening in my life at the time. So I can just, you know, have a normal good time with my friends, play a simple game, have fun, you know. Simple things. I just wanted a very simple D&D campaign. I didn't want a crazy overarching story. I didn't want, you know, a huge commitment. I just wanted casual things so I could play with my friends and we could have fun. With obviously just following the basic rules of D&D. And those two took it. Made it so serious and so heavy-handed. They made the lore so detailed to the point where I couldn't really do my just random one-off sessions that we usually do for fun anymore. They really just steamrolled it and took all the fun out of D&D that we were supposed to have as friends, and ruined a ton of our friendships and just really just soured everyone's opinions of them. I still have like 3 players left, but one of them is the one who, I told you, cheats a lot and doesn't listen. Which, once he has time, I'm just gonna straight up ask, if you're gonna drop, just drop. I'm tired, and I've been dealing with this for 6 years. And if you're gonna drop, just drop, man. Save me the trouble, and don't dick me around like the other 2 did. Just drop if you're gonna drop. Hi, Montgomery. Hello, Lone Wolf. I'm doing well. Hi, Hunting Laughter. You're making try soup pork with garlic. Oh, I'm drooling. You're making me drool. I'm so hungry. Me with my chicken in front of me, I'm so hungry. But yeah, as much as you guys like, just to let you guys, once again, I'm not sad about any of this. Like I said, I've known them for 6 years. And I know exactly how they act, and I'm aware that this is just this toxic way of how they carry themselves is just how they carry themselves, and I'm fine with it. I'm fine. I'm all right. I just told them to be well and take care of themselves, and that your friends are there to help you. Just, just take care of yourself, because I'm already aware. They don't listen to me at this point, chat. They don't listen to me. those 2 do not listen to me. They're gonna do whatever they want, cause so much ever trouble they want. But they do not listen. And I'm fine with that. As long as I said my piece, completely fine by me. So that is that when it comes to them. They can keep whatever. It sucks that I lost friends out of it who think I'm a horrible person because they kept gaslighting people because she was so obsessed with her characters that she lied and made up like 50 stories about me pretty much treating her poorly just because I wouldn't let her talk to a blue-haired OC of mine, which is insane thing to do, to ruin people's friendships over just because you couldn't talk to a blue-haired OC. Very, very crazy. But I'm aware that she's just not that great of a person, and that her actions have caused not so great things. As of now, I have my 3 players who are good. Well, I have 2 players who are good and 1 player who's slightly problematic. I'm gonna tell him to leave if he's gonna leave, because I don't want to deal with any more nonsense. And I'm very tired of it. Very, very, very reasonably tired, just like, hey man. You guys, if you're gonna keep causing nonsense and you can't follow the rules, just leave. Don't make this hard. Save yourself the grace. Don't make yourself look like an asshole. If you're not gonna leave and you can't function to play the game, just leave. If something's happening in your life, just leave. If you can't focus, just leave. If you can't bear to do the bare minimum of a D&D player, such as write down notes, just leave. Oh my god, Booney. Hello, lovely Booney. Hello. Pretty much, if you're not gonna participate in the group activity, then leave. And I don't think that's unreasonable for me to ask, right? Like, if they can't function playing D&D, if they take it too seriously, if they're stressing out so much and they can't, for some mental reason, stop doing it, then stop. Yeah, I took a break, Booney. It's Christmas. It was my sister's birthday. I had a lot of commissions. My friend's donathon is happening, even right now. So I was so busy. God, this pesto chicken is so fucking good, chat. I'm talking about my D&D campaign. That's what I was just talking about. TLDR, my players were very mean to me, and they were pretty much, as my mods would say, borderline abusive to me for 3 years. Not 3, 6 years. Combo, hi combo. I enjoyed my break. It was fun. Hello, Raiders. Hello. Oh wait, this means I can use my tagline. Hello, I'm Sunny. I'm an artistic incubus with a bit of suck you. Hello, hello, hello. How's your stream? How are you doing, Combo? No ad, no, not the ad, no, no, Combo, no. Oh, fuck you, Twitch. Fuck you, Twitch. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, you're playing Resident Evil. Yeah, D&D. You know, my D&D players are just very, very obsessed with it to an unhealthy degree, and it caused a lot of issues. Hi, Combo. Hi, Combo. Hello. Hello, Raiders. I guess I have to do my raid message again. Hello. I'm Sunny, an artistic incubus with a bit of suck you. Hello, hello. Thank you all for coming. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Combo. Hello, Combo. Thank you for following. Thank you, live. I'm drawing my commissions on stream. Right now I'm doing fitnesses, the Femboy Fitness, as you guys know him on Twitter, the man who makes sure you guys work out and get your fitness done. That wonderful boy who is here in chat. Well, he was here in chat. I don't know if he's still here now, but he was here in chat. Also, look at my new toggle. Look at my new toggle combo. Boom.
I can hardly believe my eyes.
Blah, blah, blah. Alex, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing, Alexander. Oh, you are still here. Hi, hello. And I'm just chatting about my D&D campaign that was sadly ruined. I mean, it's not completely ruined, but you know, it's definitely got a bunch of holes in the boat. Yeah, the toggle. I should probably make it like an actual one. I should probably like actually separate the hairs and do it. It wouldn't be too hard. It would just take a day, but first I should get these commissions done first. I like tomboys, yeah. Chat, full disclosure, I do like women as well. I do like women. I dated a girl first. I dated a girl. I've had a girlfriend. I do like women. Goodbye, Combo. Have your relaxing night. And you do you. Goodbye, goodbye. Thank you for trusting your community. God, I'm starting to sound like Fua. Which is not a bad thing. Fua's great. This looks really good, actually. I always doom post about my art. That looks good. Hi, Zach. Hi, back. Let's see. Do I multiply this to make the cheeks more whatever? Yeah, it's way better. Thank you, Zach. I try my skibby darndest. Tomboy pegging her with a tomboy pegging me. Sorry, chat. I don't like pegging. I've had something that isn't meat in there before, and I'd rather the real thing. Well, it would probably be Fuda, but I'd have to learn to love Fuda again. I told Shreya I was drawing this, and he got so mad. I didn't show him it, but he's like, "You're drawing me with erect ears? Why do you hate me?" I said, I didn't say skivity. Did I? Ah! I don't remember saying it. Yeah, it'd be a rare signing on top. I'd rather be like dominant topped by a tomboy. I'd be like a submissive top. Hello, Guja, hello. Yeah, submissive top is great. Trust me. I've only had it like once. It's great. Why does that TikTok have so many likes? I have no idea. Yeah, the gulping TikTok has like 430K views. That's my mark on the world now. I've hit it. That's my mark on the world. We're almost halfway to 1 million views on TikTok. I'm drawing on my PC. I have a drawing tablet. Remember the video of me just gulping, guys? Where I was just like that one? That one has like almost 500,000 views now. It's at 430K. Yeah, it's crazy. I'd rather be known as GulpTuber than PlapTuber. GulpTuber sounds funnier. I like GulpTuber. A bunch
Plop,
of
plop, 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 plop. Get pregnant, get
What
pregnant,
the
get
fuck?
pregnant, get pregnant, get
I'm not
pregnant,
pregnant.
get pregnant.
Oh no, I realized I didn't draw the carrot on his face. I have to draw the carrot on Shuri's face, guys. I just have to draw his flowers because I didn't fucking do that at all either. I probably just draw this on top. I could probably draw the flowers on top. Yeah, Chambers, that's how my week was. Despite how horrible it sounded with me having to deal with the stress of 2 people leaving, 2 people taking advantage of my depression that I had at one point. And just the stress of just being bad-mouthed by my friends that I liked for so many years. I overall had a good time. Everything turned out well, and I'm very happy. Like, the happiness for my sister that I have for her being able to go back to college outweighs any of this stuff. I'm very happy for my sister. Very happy that her struggles and stress can at least be alleviated for a while. I'm more happy about that, and I care more about that than anything involving D&D. Those are gulks. Glucks? What are glucks? You need to horny post more so my feed can have cute boys instead of civil rights violations? I should. Sorry guys. I just thought you guys want me to horny post on Twitter that much anymore. I haven't taken new pictures in a bit. Cause you know, chat. So I burned my like chest a bit, so I've been self-conscious about my tummy. But it's been clearing up. Speaking of which, let me put on my creams. Luckily, the benefit of this is that these creams have actually also been clearing my skin a lot. What I recommend to you guys, I have to wait and see still if it actually works. This could be completely placebo, and I could just be entirely insane due to desperation, which is a very, very likely case. But if my brain is causing my body to heal quicker because of placebo, I will continue to be delusional. How? I cook, guys. Oil. Yeah. Now, honestly, I'm trying to like, despite everything, and despite what you might think, I'm actually trying to think of who I can get to play D&D with me now to fill up the empty slots. Because right now, I probably have 3, maybe 2 players now of like what was around 8 consistently, which is a lot of holes to fill. I could always just, you know, downsize the story, but I do like having a good amount of players, and I've gotten pretty good at handling it. But, you know, it's a very big ask to say, hey, would you like to come in my established D&D campaign to, you know, play in this huge campaign that has a multiverse that crosses over and connects multiple D&D campaigns together? Oh, I see. That makes sense. Like, I would, like, if anything, like, I wouldn't even ask Fu and them to play. Because they're busy and I don't want to take up their time. And also it'd probably be very complicated to follow. If anything, I'd ask people like Fu and them to play for like one-off sessions, like the drop-in, drop-out thing. I might just try to put that back up, where I just have as much people as I want to play, like how Shuri's been trying to do it, and just encourage people drop in, drop out. Bye, Booney. Yeah, I'd probably just do that more. Probably just go back to my original plan of just drop in and drop out, and just have anybody who wants to join, and leave when they want, and just leave their character in like a very just like, oh, they're traveling the world. And they're just here for like a guest character type of thing. Yeah, let's rush Shui's Cowit. I should have taken my shirt off. My crop top is extra large, so it doesn't actually, you know, extend over my tummy. Extend under my tummy? Above my tummy? Above? They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him. Hello, Inyon set. I'll have to see. I'm going to be very picky about my friends who actually play with me now, because people who I thought were my friends tend to be very scummy and controlling in my campaign, which is a big no-no. I'm doing good. I'm relaxing. My sister's having a good time in school. I got food here. I'm streaming again. I got to talk to my chat, which I'm really glad I get to do, because let's be honest, chat, I probably would have been a wreck if I didn't get to shout to you guys. Oh, this probably needs a better erase. This isn't like properly faded. Oh, nice. I hope my sister gets a job when she gets out. Because she's getting jobs now, but they're like, you know, not part of her actual career, but I'd rather it was good. Oh, you finished your model design? Yo, good for you. I'm still a PNGTuber Plus guy, but I'm fine with this. I'm happy with my body. Hello, Garnick. Hello, hello, hello. Slut to Gremlin. That's beautiful. But what if you were a Gremlin slut? I find that very hot. Alright, let's do Sherry's ear flower, because I'm going to forget if I don't do it. I will forget if I don't draw this flower. Share the design. I'll get distracted. I might goon if I see the design. It's not helpful. No, I'm kidding. You can show me the design if you want. I'm curious. Would you rather be called Mr. Sani or Mr. King? Mr. King sounds way better than Mr. Sani. Actually, I like Mr. Sani though. I like Mr. Sani. Mr. Sani's cute. That's really good when you get out. Yeah, I think you could send a link. I don't think I have the bot. I don't think the bot is turned on to prevent links. Even if it takes it away, I can still see the link. Ooh. It is hot, I like it. At least you're happy, Zach. That's all that matters. I understand what it's like to probably leave a relationship. Usually you end up feeling a lot better. Way more skin, like me. Oh, my music stopped. Fucker. I keep getting flashbanged by my bulge on Twitter. A bit toxic, yeah. Yeah, then it's for the better. Yeah. Drawing this flower shape is so hard. It looks so simple, chat. Navel piercing, you slut. Jules? I will say, oddly enough, that that one player who I said kept encouraging people to quit my D&D campaign did it quite a lot to one person who mainly left because he was just annoyed with him. And he was like, "Oh, he's gonna leave. He's not gonna show up. Why you keep bringing him here?" It's like, dude, just because you guys annoy him. It's because you're doing this every time and accusing him of just not showing up. Then he just ends up just not wanting to show up. You're annoying him. Wow. Okay, come do the rest of the colors. This guy. I want to sing, but I've yet. So much that my throat kind of hurts. My throat kind of sore, chat. Alright, let's do cryo now. I don't know if I should color their eyes. Probably not. Probably wouldn't look too good if I color their eyes. I'll think about it. Hydrate again. But I already drank, Grandpa. Ooh. Ooh. We are the Sunny Things. Cryo's my friend. She's my puppy polar bear friend. They're my little puppy polar bear friend who I like to bully. More water, fine. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hello, pros. You just missed my story of trial and pain and suffering. Keep drinking, get pregnant. That's insane. Crazy, honestly. Yep, I'm drawing Cryo and Shui and my commissions. After this, we're drawing Cowboy. Yeah, I'm fine. It was just my D&D players were just being abusive to me, and I just told them to drop if they were going to drop, and she threw a whole tantrum. And another one of my main players who was causing a lot of trouble also left, like, before she did. So, everything's fine. Pretty much, yeah, it sucks that 2 of my friends who were close to me left, but they were very toxic. So, I'm glad they're gone. Yeah, it was definitely annoying. Like, I literally, she was hoping I was going to have trouble rewriting the story with her characters gone, until I remind her that I wrote the story in a very simple way so that it wouldn't be a trouble to remove anybody if I needed to. And also, I didn't tell her this, but her characters were not integral to the story in any way whatsoever, because she never wrote them integral to the story and kept them separated from everything. So if they got removed, nothing changes, because she wrote them out of the story to begin with. She's like, my characters are so integral. It's like, do you live in a glass house? Your characters aren't integral at all. You wrote them so lazy. Hi, G. Hi, G. We're almost done with this commission. And I need to find new people to play my D&D campaign, though. Yep, pretty much. I don't, cause she like I'll read exactly as it was told to me. Like, let me just tell you, cause they don't watch my streams, and even if they did, I don't really care. I say everything I say on here, I assume someone's gonna know, and that they will know eventually. So I don't care, and I don't think I really have any reason to care. Yeah, D&D's not hard. At least 5e isn't hard. It's very simple. Yeah, pretty much, I was just like, I'm taking responsibility of wrapping up the ending of most of the D&Ds our friend was running. Alright, I'm getting everything together just to get the One Piece campaign to the time skip and leave it there for now, since that's quicker than trying to wrap up everything put in our Kingdom of the Hill campaign, before going back to Gears and Kingdom Hearts. If you're dropping out, let me know so I can focus on working on what needs to be fixed and done for the other things. She then went the whole, sadly, I don't have time to discuss this now because I'm not home. But I have been putting together my resignation. And it's like, then yes. There's no discussion. I'm asking you a yes or no if you're drop. This is the main thing. I would ask her a yes or no question. Are you dropping or not? Oh, I don't have time to have this discussion. It's not a discussion. I'm asking you yes or no. Are you dropping? It's like, I'm putting together my official resignation. I just can't do it with the life situations right now. I could just copy and paste it, but I want to look over it one last time. I don't know what happened to her friend. I don't know this whole thing. No one does, but if you're dropping, you're dropping. But if you're just dropping, you're dropping. I don't need a big thing. It's just D&D. I'm just putting together things for the remaining players. That's all I needed to know. And she says, yeah, it's for me. It's just letting everyone know. Everyone already knows, by the way. Full context, everyone already knew. She told them for 2 years straight, so everyone already knew, so that's a little crock. And that I don't want my characters or things used. Yeah, that's what most of the players would say for me to do. At least most of the players they bullied out. And she's like, and I don't want my characters or things used and everyone else can have fun. Once again, and she doesn't let anyone use her things already. Like, already when she was playing, she would even let me, the GM, use her things. So no one was using her shit to begin with. She was forcing her shit onto other people's characters when they didn't ask for it. Like one of our new players, she forced a bunch of lore onto him that he didn't know about and that I wasn't even ran by or asked about. So it's like, no one wants to use your shit to begin with. And her characters didn't really do anything either. And I said, yeah, we all figured for the most part that that's what it was. That's why we're cleaning up everything to keep the games going and to finish others in a simple way. And she's like, yep, you guys can make a game you all enjoy. Sorry things didn't work out as planned. I said, no, it's fine. It's better that you said something than nothing. She said her one regret was not playing out because when she was sick, she hasn't been able to get back in. She feels bad holding everyone back. It was mainly her fault, yeah. She will miss all the characters and the fun time. And she says, anyways, again, good luck. I hope you have fun with how it goes and good luck piecing it all together. I know it will take a lot of effort. Literally me saying, it's already done. I wrote things in a way so it wasn't difficult to. And then her friendly demeanor immediately stopped and went, okay, cool, period. Take care, period. Went from the whole friendly, oh, I'm just taking my characters, don't use anything I have, don't take all my stuff. But anyways, I hope you guys have fun. I know it's going to be a lot of work and effort for you. It's not hard. I did it already. Nothing, like everything it was written without context of the characters being involved directly. So that it was very simple. There's nothing that I have to do. I'm very mad that I'm not struggling. Oh, okay, good. Okay, have fun. Like, you could have at least pretended a little bit better to not expose the fact that you're angry that I'm not having a bad time. You could have at least tried a little bit better to hide the fact that you were angry that I made everything so simple and easy for me as a writer, and I didn't do any of your complicated lore stuff that you kept trying to make me do. Like, it literally just went from the very, like, you guys heard how I read it. It was exactly that. It just went from the, you're gonna have a lot of hard time. It's gonna take a long time. Like, no, it's done. It's been done for weeks. The documents I've been telling you to read were the finished version of that you didn't read for weeks. The documents you didn't read for weeks that I kept telling you to do for like the last 3 months are the finished versions of your character already being removed. You just never read it. Your character was already removed. You just didn't read the thing. Your character has been removed and was been written to be not integral along with everyone else's. You just didn't read it. You just refused to read it. And she got mad, and it's like, not my fault you didn't read. It's been this way for months. No one's character is integral. I mean, I asked you specifically so that I can write your character into be integral, and you never replied. So of course I don't have to rewrite anything. You never told me anything when I asked you so that I could put your character in. So your character's not important. She's like confused. Like, I don't know how she's confused that her character isn't important to the story. When I asked her, hey, can I have some information about your character and can you look it over so I can write it in? That she didn't do that and she didn't give me the information. And she's like, what do you mean my character's not important? She's very obviously very mad that her character's not important. She's very obviously mad that it's not important. It's like, yeah, it's not important. You didn't give me, when I asked you to give me information so I could write your character as someone important, you didn't do it. I don't have to remove your schoolwork project off the board. You never submitted a single homework. You didn't submit anything. I don't have to remove anything off the board. You didn't give anyone anything. You don't have anything. You didn't tell anyone your plot. You didn't tell anyone your story. You didn't tell anyone anything. You kept everything hidden and you didn't tell anybody anything. No one has to remove anything because you didn't say anything. Why are you surprised there's nothing to remove? You never said a single damn thing. And anytime you did, you removed it yourself. Before it even happened. And she was confused and obviously mad, like from how I read it, where she just started giving me one-word responses. And just did the whole take care. Like, don't be fucking rude. Don't be mean. It was so rude. I'm so, like, unbelievably disappointed in her actions, the way she's carried herself throughout this whole event. It's just so disappointing. One of my closest friends, who I thought was one of the most mature and emotionally responsible, fucking did something so ridiculously childish like that. And then when I called her out immediately, she went to, I'll read it to you. When I called her out in immediately chat, she went the whole, I said, don't be like that. You know what I mean. And she literally, as though thinking that I'm stupid, thinking that I'm a fucking moron. She went the, I'm not being like nothing. I'm just saying it's cool. Okay, cool. Ha ha ha. Ruby, I'm not dumb. I say, is what I said to her. Like, girl, I'm not dumb. I know you guys. And she's like, what I do? I'm sad about having to leave than anything. Ha ha. I'm fine with you all moving on. Ha ha ha. It's not like I haven't been paying attention to everyone over the past 6 years with D&D and how they acted and felt. I still don't know what I said. I'm Lee, just wishing you guys well. I know everything you got. And then I immediately respond to her saying, I know everything you guys have been saying and feel. You guys have told me. You guys, hi Toast. It's like, she's like, I don't know what I've said. I didn't say anything. It's like, everyone has literally snitched on you. Every single person has said what you've told me, what you've said behind my back for 6 years. I'm just telling her I'm not mad. I know what you said. She's like, I just want you guys to be happy and have fun. I know you do. I'm not claiming it's malicious. I've known you wanted to quit for 2 years. And then she immediately just pivots away and says, oh, my life sucks, just so she doesn't have to be confronted with the fact that I've known she's been slandering me and talking shit behind my back for 6 years. To, like, all of our friends. And it's like, okay. I know you think I'm an idiot. I'm a little dumb. I'm not dumb. Very, 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 very childish of her. Very disappointed in her. Alright, let's see. We gotta put the blue on here. Honestly, I forgot why I started reading this right now. I actually forgot. I think I had a reason, but I forgot. Yeah, I was just annoyed, chat. I was fairly just annoyed and tired. That's yeah, I think I was just telling Pros. Yeah, that's what she did. She just did that shit. I need new players to fill up these very toxic players slots. Or just, not even new players. I just need I don't need players, but it would be very nice to have more people to play again. I'm very used to having a lot of players now. But I'll see. Right now, I probably have 3 more than likely 2 players really left in my D&D, which is what a normal D&D is around supposed to have anyways. You don't need that many players to play D&D, chat. Never forget that. Alright, let me put this here on the file. I mean, you don't have to be creative. Like, 2 of my players don't really come up with characters or lore. I just write a story and I give it to them based on the very little they give me, and they vibe with it and they just do whatever the fuck they want and try to go along the storyline. I make my things very simple. I don't like overcomplicated stuff, and I don't expect the players to, have to make overcomplicated stuff. I know it's already a lot for you guys to do most of the things already. I make my things very, very simple. It just comes in a problem when the other players start making extremely complicated main character shit and start just trying to be a GM and write their own story while the GM's clearly making a story. Erase this. Just remember, guys, my one advice with D&D, don't main character yourself. You cause a lot of trouble, people don't like you, and you're very annoying. Let me see, Sherry, are your eyes colored? They are. Let's take your colored eyes. Oh. That's the wrong one. Thank God I don't have fucking lewds on this. Well, I do have Shuri lewds on this, but we can't show those on stream. Well, not lewds, but edits of Shuri's model. Those silly edits I've been making all week. Alright, this commission is Benito. Oh wait, this is supposed to be behind the line. Oops, I put in the thing by accident. Oops, that wasn't supposed to do that either. I'm just gonna have to erase this manually, I guess. Commission 1 done. Earhood is a spectrum. I never saved this commission. I should probably do that. Right, let's save it. Earhood commission. Right, save as PNG. Time to submit it to Femboy as the final application. I have to remember to actually submit these when they're done. Because if I don't, chat, then slots don't fill up on the website. Oh wait, it's an active. I forgot. Right, let me send this to fitness. Right, I see you asking me for if the details of Sherry's bow and carrots are for the later stage. My ash is not drawing them yet, but yeah, they were. You saw. Right, time to submit fitnesses. Commission is hot in my room. I might actually have to unplug my heat. Hold on. Don't make me do anything, chat. I don't have pants on. Yeah. I'm wearing those leg warmers and no pants, so I can have very nice spacious air. Why are you blowing me up? I'm not next to my computer. Ah. Right, final asset submitted. Right, time to draw Cowboy. Another chibi commission. Cowboy chibi. Why is my... Hold on, I have to fix my leggings. Hold on. have to lotion my legs, actually. If I don't lotion my legs, my burn also won't go away there. Lotioning my legs. Lotion, lotion. Remember to lotion your legs, chat. Lotion, lotion, lotion. Ah, there we go. Am I rubbing this on my chest? I'm not. Lotion my hands. Remember to lotion your face, chat. Let me lotion my face, actually. I didn't lotion my face yet. Remember to do your skincare every morning. Hello, hello, Tassel, hello. Wow. We got the Cowboys thing here. Where's that pose I was gonna draw him in? Obviously a safe word pose for stream. No, where is it? Where is it? All I'm seeing is porn. Where is it? There's no way my brain misplaced this. Am I dumb? Am I stupid? Am I blind? Where is it? Oh no, Rick. Jaden. Hello, Riz. Hello. Oh my goodness gracious. Hello, Riz. Hello, hi, Jaden. Hello, I need to shout you out. Hello, hi. Hello, I'm Sandy. I'm an artistic incubus with a bit of suck you. Hello, welcome to my stream. Hello. How you, Jaden? How was your stream? You dumb little, you little bunny boy. I know I called you dumb. I don't know, I called you dumb. But how was your stream? I hope you're having a good time. My stream's going good. I've just finished a commission. I finished this one. I'm trying to do another one, but I can't find my reference between all these filthy pictures I have here on my reference board. I can't find it. Where is my safe word pictures? Also, for some reason, my bot broke. Dumb is true, it's in the bio. I didn't know that. I didn't know it's in the bio. Salutations. Hello, Joey. Hello, Fizzy. Hello. Where I am trying to find it. Where is my cowboy point? I just gonna have to draw a new pose for cowboy because I can't find the one I was gonna use. I can't believe I can't find it. Am I that blind? I could have sworn it was on like the left side of my screen. my small brain. My stream's been going good. I've been drawing, having a nice time talking to chat. You know what? I'll use this chibi. I found a new pose. I'll just use this one instead. I don't have until last one, but I'm using this one now. Alright, let's go raw, chat. Let's go raw. Right, where's my glove? Right, we're gonna sketch this one out. This will be a full body one. First, we make a circle like this, chat. Then, we do his body like this, chat. I'm making a chibi, remember? A small little chibi boy. I make his small little chibi arms like so. Simple like this. Gotta move your pelvis over here. I think I have to fix the proportions just a little bit. I don't know why my TTS broke. I usually use that to listen to you guys. But for some reason, it exploded just now. Maybe the bot's dead. Let me see. Did the bot just die? No, the bot's online. How queer. Let me hit the test button, see if it works now. Test. What the hell? You blew me up. I'm just a guy. Don't blow me up. These proportions are going to be really hard to do because I have no idea what I'm doing. What the? Hi, Zoe. Hi. Sorry, I was too quiet. Was I too quiet or something? What the heck? I'm sorry, Chad. I'm so locking. Alright, draw the feet here. You missed my boy hole. That's a wow. That's stay to fucking say. But at least it's here. I missed you all too, chat members. Ah. I missed Fua, but Fua is not here because Fua hates me. I say this, but I played with Fua like literally yesterday. Made such faces. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, this will be fine. Whoa. Yeah, whoa. Boy holes, holes, boys, 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 boys. Chat, remember to take good care of your boys' hole. They only have one of them after all. Oh, do you guys want to see what I did for the One Piece thing, actually? Can I show you? I think I can show you, yeah. It might lag my computer a bit, so it'll be a quick showing and then a close. Because this thing laggy. Oh, I don't want to switch with my default browser. Fuck off. Let me show you guys what I did for my One Piece. Okay, let me show you. So I had to rework this. It's only been like 2 days. I had to rework the whole thing. Yeah, I was able to find this map online. We never had a map, by the way, to actually show it everywhere. I still have the cruise boat here. Cruise whole boat here. And on the side here, I have all the things. I have all the races. I have the World of One Piece from a PDF that I got, so I put the information down. The status effects from the document, because we got those way late. I put all the races here so people can know in the class stuff, blah, blah, blah. I put down a thing for the log post so the players actually know what that does, because we didn't have that. The Dint and Mushy, because we didn't have a handout for that either. I put down a whole thing for how ship stat blocks work, because we never, despite us being a One Piece campaign, we didn't have a stat or a sheet for our ship. It was just raw dogging. I made a whole thing, I found a whole thing for naval combat that we could use that makes it easy. A whole thing for sailing and what we can do during it, like fishing and whatnot, because we were just, once again, he was just raw dogging it, so we didn't have anything for that. And random events that could happen, etc. blah blah. I have a whole thing for the weather of the Grand Line, because weather is an important thing in One Piece, and I didn't know that until I read the manga. And we didn't have any of that in there, so like all the weather here with like world tables I found. We have all the what explains about devil fruits, etc. And we have a whole thing here that explains, like, you know, hockey to a good decent amount. I'm very happy for it. Like, it's only this map and one other one that we have here, so it's not like I have a lot, but you know, I have a lot of nice decent setup. And obviously I have like up here you can see the, like, above my head, like the sheets for like a lot of the like basic characters like Pirates and Marines that I'll just use as generic fodder for a majority of it. That's a big map. Well, One Piece is a big world. That's why the map is so big. The map is so big because it's a big world. There's a bitch and I have to find this. Ah. Sorry, chat. I'm adjusting my fucking balls. Alright, let me close that. Go back to my Clip Studio and close this page so that we don't lag anymore. That page is laggy. No, Chad, I will not slap on the desk. I'm just, you know, itching myself like a wild fucking animal. Alright, back to drawing cowboy. Okay, let's make sure this looks the shape I want it to. Yeah, I know I'm taking on a lot trying to do these remainder campaigns, but it's for the players. I want to make them have their characters ending and not just be abandoned. I'm very happy with how it turned out. For a 2-day thing of me trying to like get everything together to fix the huge Deus Ex, the huge exodus of DMs, I'm glad it looks well, and my players are looking forward to it. Like, I still have the 2 players who are dedicated to sticking by me, and I'm happy. Give me the idea for a Warframe campaign. It could work. You can make, dude. You can make anything a campaign if you understand what you're using up. You can make anything a Warframe campaign, or like anything in any type of campaign. If you guys have enough ideas and enough like compromising with how you want to make something look, anything could be, any campaign can be a thing. Like I've worked on ideas for Kingdom Hearts campaigns, One Piece campaigns now, Xenoblade campaigns, Mario Brother campaigns, Zelda campaigns. Now I'm incorporating JoJo a little bit, etc. You make anything for a campaign if you're creative enough. You can think well enough to do something else. Homebrew can go a very long way, Chad. As long as you're creative enough. Look at this. We're giving him all of his boy curves. Have you ever read Grand Line 3.5? It's a webcomic. We mentioned Pop One Piece of D&D using screenshots of the enemies because if these are power game, means a hard to play. I did not read that. I've only looked into this for like the last few days, like the last 4 days while I was reading the manga, and then proceeding to work on the Roll20. I did not hear about 1.5 because I looked around and I searched up like One Piece D&D games, and I didn't see that pop up at all. I still don't know why this GM decided to like try to make translating Pathfinder to 5e, his first D&D campaign. That's such a monumental task that I don't know why he tortured himself like that. I thought this whole time that the handle he was using was 5e. I did not know he was doing something so incredibly just difficult as his first thing. Because a lot of these handouts I'm using to like help me fill this in did not exist until recently. So I don't know why he made this hard and decided to do such a really hard thing. But yeah, the thigh gap is important, Jack. You need your thigh gap. Shredded beef nachos, don't make me drool, Chad. You're gonna make me become a fucking begging puppy boy for food, and I'll do anything for food. I mean anything. Kevin was, I'll be Nuffy fucking degenerate for food money. You understand the game stuff I'll do for food money. Food is such an easy way to get me to do whatever you want. I'm an easy manipulable boy. I still want to try those Arby's steak bites to just see if they taste awful or good. I haven't heard anyone review them. I wonder if Review Bra actually reviewed the Arby's steak nuggets. What do you think? Do you think he did? Can anyone check? Can anyone check if Review Bra reviewed the Arby's steak nuggets? Don't tell me what he said. I just want to know if he did. I want to watch it myself. Could get them tomorrow and then report back. Yeah, but it's so much fucking money. Let me check on like my app right now. Let me tell you how much the Arby's steak nuggets there are to deliver. I'm like sitting, so like if I sound hard to hear, by the way, I'm literally sitting, leaning back in my chair, slouched down, my legs up and my legs spread again. Because I like sitting on my chair with no pants. It's so comfortable, chat. You have no idea. It's amazing. Okay, let me see Arby's. Yeah, the delivery fee for Arby's is fucking $7.49 here. That's so much fucking money. Why is it so much money? $7.49. The only other Arby's that also delivers is what is it? What is that? $9.49 a meal, ready to eat. What are you talking? Oh, you talking about my legs? Hi. I mean, yeah. I mean, free balling is nice. I mean, I lotioned myself, but like I have to make sure the lotion dries and it just gets smudged off of my pants. You have to make sure the lotion dries, chat. Let me see if Arby's is on DoorDash actually. Oh shit. 0 delivery fee? Wait, do they have the steak? Hold on, wait a minute. No, they don't have the steak bites. I'll never know, chat. Did they stop serving the steak bites? No. It's gone. Only now that I just learned on DoorDash there's a $0 delivery fee. I'll never know. Where's the proof at? Tremors, I'm not taking a picture of my balls and posting them on Twitter. Tomorrow I will, though. Censored, of course. I'll take a picture of me sitting at my chair like this. and take a picture of. Which means you have to follow my Twitter. But obviously you're not going to see anything to be covered. I posted worse. I did not ever post. How is posting my balls and cock worse than anything else I posted? What is worse than that? I haven't even posted that at all. What could possibly be worse? Like, what could you possibly say is worse than that, Soviet? I want an explanation. What have I done? Can chat members confirm what I tease you? Cause it's fun. I love teasing. I'm gonna allow some sucky this chat. What? Am I teasing with the idea of me slouched in my chair, legs spread, bouncing on my chair like this, going boink 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 boink. I'm winning. I am winning. What do I have else to cook? I might have to cook. I have to cook the steak bites I have. Cause I don't think this chicken is gonna last tomorrow. This shit is good. Let me have another bite of my other salad. Oh, this is a goon stream, huh? I can't hit the button to make myself laugh. But you made me laugh. Did you know we have a cum regime? I mean a cum command? Type exclamation point come in the chat members. If you're not on the Discord server, you probably don't know, but we have a cum command. You can't see the GIF, but it counts how many times people have used it. So you can see how many times
You guys have a
chat has used it.
Slap that prime on the table like a big fucking cock. Show everybody that you have a big
I will
fucking
not
dick
slap it on the
today and
table
slap
again.
that prime on the
I will
fucking
not
table
slap it on the
right
table
now.
again. You guys go to me and doing that like 3 times. Or was it 4 times? I will not do it again. Unless it was, you know, for a price. You know the deal. For a price, I only do that. I'm a simple man.
If you guys have a prime, slap that prime on
not
the
just
table
gonna
like a
do
big
it.
fucking cock. Show everybody that
slap
you have
on
a
the
big
table,
fucking
say
dick
thank you,
today
thank
and
you,
slap that
guys.
prime on the fucking table right now.
I'm weak to certain things, so I might have. I'm a very simple man. I'm very weak to. I'm very easily manipulated. What a bunch of homos. That's what I'm saying, pros. Hit the mic with it again. You weren't there. How are you not there? We've done this like 4 times. How are you not there, chat? It's all fun and games until somehow Shuri learns about this and then fucking asks me why I did it. It's all fun and games until Shuri fucking comes at me and saying, Sammy, why did you do this? But the mic doesn't even pick up on it properly. We did that before, chat. Slapping it on the table sounds way better than on the mic. We tested this. We totally tested this. Looks good. Thank you, fitness. Let me review you. You're my. I like. My rating is a wonderful, almost perfect 5 stars because one person thought it'd be funny to put me down 1 singular star. You're big distractible. Clearly, it's not weight enough to. It is weight enough. It is big. You got I'm big. I'm literally. It's very obviously big. Where do you put your big fat tip for this? I mean, if you're being serious, you could tip me on the the actual page where you get a submission. I think there's an option for tip. I mean, if you really do want to tip me, you don't have to do it, but yeah, if you actually do, you could tip me if you want. Hold on, I'm trying to submit your review score, making you a 5-star client, so that way if you ever do use this website again, you think that you're amazing. Because you were. It is big from photos, or is Sandy a very small person? I mean, I'm small, but I'm not that small. Wait, why am I telling you to go on the webpage to tip? You could just tip me here on stream. I mean, dumb. Good chat. I don't sleep with underwear because it's very uncomfortable. That's how big it is. I need. It's so large, chat. It's uncomfortable. Oh, hi Desmond. This stream is called Cute Boy because the cute boy is making. Alright, you're making cute boy because I'm making foot. It's both. See, we do one cute bunny boy. And we have a lot of other cute boys and girls here. Look at all these. We got me. We got Fua. We got Chewy. We got my girl Cryo. We got my boy Razor, my boy Mimi, and my girl Petite. Going to stretch? Fuck, I'm gonna have to readjust myself. My cock's gonna hit the mic when I stretch. Ah! Oh, hold on. Actually adjust myself if I want to stretch. Hold on. Oh, ow! I almost sat on it. Well, I almost bent. God, it feels so good. You sleep in your shirt? I just don't sleep. I always sleep in my shirt all the time now. It's so much more comfortable. I do not like wearing underwear pants at all. Saying he wants to see a lotioned up tip. I get it. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I told Fitness where he could stick his tip. I just told him. I told him where he could put his tip. Stop making me wonder. You're gonna make me break out the lotion. I thought you were gonna say break the lotion. I misread what you said. Like you were still gonna break your lotion bottle. Yeah, foreheads. I love drawing forehead comms. Chat, did you know forehead commissions are only $50? $50. That's like $25 less than the normal chibi price. These are $50. $50 you can get yourself a wonderful chibi just like this. It's a steal, honestly. I know a lot of my friends want some. They're just waiting for time to do so. I can moan all I want, Soviet. Fuck you. Check this out. I should do that. No, I don't have the model to do that. There's like a trend going in Japan where where boys are like recording themselves, like making YouTuber boys are making like videos of them recording themselves, making hentai moan sounds of like different tones, and they pretty much make the tone that the symbol shows, and they just like do the song where it just like shifts and makes a bunch of different tones, and then they combine them together to make a whole bunch of different ones. It's very, very fun. Hey, I didn't do anything. I'm making it funny. You don't need a chibi because you're not streaming. We commission one for Twitter. Yeah, I'm also drawing a bunch of like emotes for like people's normal accounts, but obviously not chibis. And they're not foreheads. They're just normal, Sandy styled icon commissions. This remix sounds really good. What is this remix? Smash Bros. Menu 2 remix cover. I'm gonna like this, so I can keep it for later. Now I can adjust myself, slouch back down, lean down on my chair, put my legs up to the edge of my table and spread them again, because it's so fucking hot in here. I'm a very good descriptor of visuals, chat. Is this a Sonic song? Let's see, am I right? I'm right. God, I'm so fucking smart, guys. I'm so smart when it comes to video game music. I think there's a strand of hair getting caught on my nose, making me itchy. I'm definitely gonna have to like bulge this maybe. If I was rich, you'd throw money at all the cool artists. Dude, if I was rich, I would do the exact same. I would just throw money to my friends and my artists. I love supporting people. I love giving people money. Whenever I take people out, I usually pay for the dinner. I love doing it. Dude, if I knew someone who was rich, I'd just spread my legs for them always just to get paid money. I would do anything for someone who consistently paid me to do loot acts. I don't know why that was my first thought. Sorry, I don't know why that was my first thought. that was my first thought when you said that, honestly. My mind is in the gutter right now. Kinky? Yeah, I'm a very kinky man. Have I never told you guys I used to actually be a cam boy on like Chatterbait before? Like a long while ago, like before COVID. It was a decent fun time. I didn't do it for long, but it was fun. Say anything about some big fat goblins. Goblins are so ugly. I like the ones where they look more human. I like the buff manly ones. I like those designs more. Those ones with the underbites. Alright, let's draw a cowboy's hair. What do you mean, huh? I said a very simple thing. Someone is bricked up tonight, I see. You're looking at yourself. You're looking down at your leg. I'm so fucking funny, chat. God, this is why I miss streaming. It's so fun. I can talk like this, do whatever, have a chill time with chat, draw art. It helps that I actually have commissions and work to do on here, so like I'm getting work done while chatting with you guys. I'm very glad you guys gaslit me into streaming my art. I'm also glad you guys actually like it, because if you told me to do it and then you didn't actually show up, I would have not have done it again. Enjoy watching me do art. Thank you, Zach. Thank you, Mimic. You know the hard part about me having my legs spread up like this is that... Oh, sorry, so I have my legs up, but to like actually like do my emotes, I have to like move my mic. I have to push my legs up even more to where my feet are up on my desk. And spread my legs out just so that I can hit my emote buttons. I'm just a funny little guy. Dude, I'm really like fucking full Nelson-ing myself at my desk just so I can have an easier time of hitting my emotes like this. Art streams are the best in general. I'm glad you guys like it. I used to stream right a while ago. Don't fucking shut up. So I'm glad you guys like it. Because I like drawing art, and I like streaming my art. But god, fuck me if you think I'm going to use Picardo. I mean, I'd use it for, like, you know, loot art, if I really, really wanted to draw loot art on stream more. But I had fun when we did Aces one, where we just, like, drew everything but the suggestive part of the art, and we got away with it decently well. It was very nice. Burp. You know, it's pretty much been a year since I've been VTubing. I should probably get a donathon ready or something. We should probably have a donathon or something, right, chat? That way I can afford to get a new computer and actually run games. Yeah, I'm giving myself the full Nelson right now. I'm pulling my legs to my chest, just so I can fit. Good question. Do I like chopping garlic? It's a little hard, but it's not too difficult. It's fun. I like it more than, say, like, dicing, what's the other thing I usually have to dice? Onions. Yeah, a new computer in this economy. Wish I did it earlier. But I didn't have the foresight. But hey, I mean, I definitely need it. You guys have seen the scares we've had with my computer over the last few, like, years. We were down to see everything inside your heart. It is coming in the dark again. We were down to see. You know, if I sit at my desk like this, I think I'll slowly become more and more flexible. I need to practice my flexibility more. Self-suck art, go. I could do it. I'm like really flexible already. But I mean, guys, self-suck does not feel like you're giving yourself head. It sounds like you're just... It doesn't feel like you're getting head. It feels like you're just giving someone else head. It's not good. Not that I know, but that's just what everyone always says. I've never done it before. Like, actually, I've never been able to do it. I'm flexible, but I haven't been that flexible yet. Keep saying words. It makes me laugh. You want me to laugh, don't you? I'm not here to laugh, but that's a bonus. But I like when you guys make me laugh. Anyways, it's funny. I don't know, it depends on how you feel about giving head. Well, I mean... it's nice, but I mean... Most people do it to feel it. No one does it to feel like they're doing it to something else. That's the point, just suck on something else. I feel the computer thing because the computer's been crashing problems, but only sometimes, and the problem is probably because of the RAM. My computer is just like really old. I definitely need a new one. My computer that I was getting, I haven't checked how the prices increased, or that I was thinking of getting was like originally $1,000. But hey, if I wait long enough, maybe the bubble will pop and the prices will settle back. Besides, I'm not in a huge need. I can cope by streaming video games on my Switch for you guys. Sure, I can't do anything too intensive like play a Minecraft Let's Play that is too intensive. Remember how you guys asked me to stream like D&D sessions a while ago? One of my players, the one who also left, was just like, oh, no, people didn't consent to this. You can't do that. I'm like, what are you talking about? I only have like 22 viewers. It's not like a big thing. We're just having fun. And besides, a lot of people just like to make clips of funny things that happen during our sessions. Like, we're already recording our sessions privately and just post them on a private channel with one person that was doing it. So it's like, it'll be fun. It's silly. Like, I have a bunch of stuff on my stream when you guys forced me to, when my friends forced me to stream for the first time. That's like old and embarrassing, but I don't care. It's funny. And besides, Shuri does it all the time. Where he just shows up during random sessions in the game. It's like, oh, I'll tell the whole chat the story. They're very weird. Now that those two are extremely weird and very took it too seriously. They couldn't have fun. Okay, put this in here. Like me getting bullied by other streamers. It's fun. It's fun when the smug boy becomes easily bullied and tricked. Why do you think I love rage baiting? What? I think now I have more time, I can definitely ask Shuri and them if they want to play in my sci-fi campaign. Because I was thinking of like saying like, hey, you guys should get together with me and we could run a D&D campaign in my established world. Probably do the sci-fi one with Shuri or the fantasy one with them, whichever they feel like. Well, kerosene. Because I remember. Got his leg. Ad break. I'll die. Can I pin this message? I can't pin this message. You hate me, Twitch. You hate me. Hold on, I want to pin this message. No, I don't want to play my stream. I don't want to look my stream. Okay, there we go. I pinned it. I just noticed his belt is a... Ooh, oh my god, that's cute. Dun, 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 dun. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I had said I was gonna like do like a one-off thing with like either Sherry or Twinku, like one of those groups. I might ask Twinku. It might be easier to ask Twinku than to play whatever. Yeah, nice cock got pinned. I just thought I was like, oh, haha. Yes, my cock is nice. That's I'm having to spread my legs right now anyways, just like do my thing. I might just do that to like try and see if I can get new players, just like ask players to join for like a one-off session where I have them do an adventure into one of the worlds, just to fill out the world so it feels like there's other people, and I'll let them join again whenever they want. Just so I can have fun. I don't need a consistent group of multiple players, but I would like to have a lot of people's characters in the world. Boogeyman time. What do you mean boogeyman? What do you mean by that, Kerosene? You mean Goofy Tooth? Boogeymanning the one shot players to be scared out of their life by forcing them to experience Goofy Tooth up front. What about my hole? I mean, I think it's pretty nice. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? Did I play any sports, or did I ever? Did I? Not really. I mean, volleyball a bit, but I never really played any sport like competitively. Like you guys know, like I'm not very healthy. I'm very underweight, so I couldn't really do too much, and I didn't really do too much. Couldn't really play basketball because I was very frail. Volleyball, I couldn't really run track because I get very tired. I cough up blood. Soccer also can't run around a lot. Hockey, I would die. Football, I would die. So yeah, I didn't really play any sports. Handball, I did not have any hand-eye coordination, so I couldn't even do that either. It'd be funny. I'd be totally down to have like you fuck around with them, Kerosene. I just have to obviously think of stuff. I'm pretty sure it'd be I'm trying to see who's easier to ask to do it. Because I know Twinku and everyone else who I played with before was just like, totally, fuck yeah. We'd love to play your game. And Shuri has always just been like, I'd love to play in your world and play your stories. Along with Fua. But Shuri just really wanted to come to see how bad everything is. But I know he was like mainly joking. He's like, oh, but I want to see the bad people. I'll see. I'll see how much I want to fuck with them. I'll probably just ask, how badly do you want us to like fuck with you since it's like a one-off session? From what I've seen of Shuri's games, they are decently chaotic. They were just talking about like hookers and stuff on stream. What am I drawing? Oh, I'm drawing Cowboy's commission. I just finished drawing Femboy Fitness's commission, the Femboy Fitness. So I'm gonna draw Cowboy's Chibi-Com. Yeah, I'm gonna stick build it. As a man who dances all the time, or the nightmare ones. Oh no, Goofy Tooth is Kerosene's one of Kerosene's characters. He's one of my D&D players, chat. The one of the 2 or 3 I have left. He's a very little nice silly guy. I love Goofy Tooth. And Malleable. All that water is making me want to pee, but I don't want to get up. I'll draw his ooh symbol on his belt later. For now, let's just get his pants down. The way his... I think I need to up his pelvis. Yeah, there you go. Now it looks normal. It didn't look normal. I think it was too low. Unexpected delayed neurotoxin from Portal. Yeah, that's the kind of shit I just be doing. I like having very chaotic, wild campaigns where just players can do anything, and then I will then thread it all together. It's fun. I do like having some control though, so that things don't get crazy out of hand. Ah, you blew me up. Bye. I'm in the boogeyman. Oh, you mean the dancing man? But yeah, that's who you mean. That's who he was mentioning. Ah. Oh, let me stretch my legs. If I don't stretch my legs, they're gonna get really hurt from sitting in this position. Well, I'm not even stretching them. I'm just still holding them to my chest and just like moving them back and forth very easily. Oh! Die. I don't need to make this hang. Sandy should do the blowing. Not chat blowing him. But I deserve service too. You have to serve at them. You have to service your bottoms, chat. You can't just not service them. That's like not giving a woman head. Give those girls head. Don't be like Batman. Besides, chat, we don't have a blowing head redeem. I need a VTuber model for that. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. Give your bottom head and he makes funny noises. I do make funny noises. He wants a mutual blowing Ouroboros relationship. I mean, that's good. One of your favorite funny things is an ambush. No, I think it's just a regular bush, right? I think that's a regular bush. Okay, that's pretty good. Took me a second, but I got it. I hate it too. Let's go gambling. I love gambling. I say this, but I only been to the casino like once, chat, and I won, and I never went back. Well, twice. I went twice, and I won both times, and I never went back. Is that the fucking Flintstones? Random question. I've ever watched Little Shop. Dude, I love Little Shop of Horrors. And dude, I even went to go see it on like Broadway play version of it. It was nice. It was so sad that my parents couldn't come in though. I felt so bad because I couldn't find the tickets. Like the Lord X animation with the Soon Hat include, that'd be cool as fuck. With the Michael Jackson outfit. Dude, I'm very heavily considering just drawing Lord X in that outfit. I can totally get away with this, chat. Just don't say anything. Just shut up, chat. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. It's just a normal chibi. Don't say anything. I realized your foot was bleeding last night and you felt immense pain while doing cardio. Oh my god. Okay, person. Oh, VHS 49. I think they released a new one too that I want to see. Bye, person. Oh, now I remember why you. I can tell now why you look weird. Your ear isn't here. I didn't give you your ear. Minor cut, probably a blister. Yeah, it might just be a blister. I'm very, very sporadically hitting buttons. Thank God I don't accidentally have a nude toggle on this model anymore. God, would I be hitting it by accident the majority of this time? Time to draw heavy eyeballs. I can now afford clothes made for people of your height, and your confidence is never better. That's good. Clothes that fit are way more important than anything else. Let me angle his eye a bit more. Bum bum ba 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 bum bum bum. Right, let me make sure his eyes are proper. About a $4 pair of sweatpants because it gave you a full range of motion. Whoa. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Let me fix my music because it stopped. Because YouTube hates me. Blah. Hi, Croco. Yeah, I'm drawing Koopa. I'm drawing Cowboys commission now. Okay, Chad. If someone offered $2 million to take a drink from the Ganges River, wouldn't you die from that? Mart is cute. Also, down. No, there's a stick up. No, please. This is all I have, Laughter. This is all I have. I have nothing. I'm nothing without this art. I'm absolutely nothing. All I have is my squishy ass and my fat cock and tight hole and nothing else. Nothing else. Oh, when my thing stopped working. Well, I hope my tablet wire isn't. Am I stinky? No, I just layered vanilla on me. I smell like ice cream. I have a very good personality. Wow, thank you. I hope that's true and I'm not gaslighting myself and all of you guys into believing I am and I'm somehow wrong somehow. My nose. Gaslighting isn't a bad person's vocabulary. Debatable. Well, actually, no, that's true. You're right. But if I'm gaslighting, then I'm not a good person. Dash for that. You mean gas lamping? Things are full person saying kill someone, saying kill them with his PP. Jim impaled her. Horrible. This could all be true, and we would never know. Or we could just believe it. This looks good. Let me screenshot this for the boy. We're not gonna fully go ahead and just start finishing it. Remember to go back and forth with your clients, chat members. Let me go back and forth with this client. Oh, boy bulge. There's nothing there. What are you talking about? Nothing there. Nothing there. Shh, chat. Don't say that. Don't say that, chat. Let me go grab it from my screenshots folder. I can rub my legs. Hold on. Let me actually stretch it. Oh. My legs. I've been sitting in this very weird position for this whole time. I accidentally hit the screenshot tool. I bumped my mic. Alright, where is my screenshot? I just need. Okay, there we go. I think it's time for me to stop sitting at my chair with my legs spread, chat. Sorry, you don't get to enjoy the knowledge of how close my thighs were, but how close the mic was between my thighs and my bulge. Or at least, I guess it's not a bulge if I'm not wearing anything. I gotta sit more comfortably. Prop my back up. Put my fluffy chair up. Alright, let's see what other commission we have. What else do we have to do? Let me save this one. Let me save it. I really like how this looks. I think the shaping of the back here is something I don't like. Yeah, that was you guys. That was you guys right then. And now you guys don't get that anymore. When will I get my first tier 3 sub who will receive the very first tier 3 sub emote of Sandy Love? Who can redeem it whenever they want and just pat me on stream. Let's save. Alright, let's see. What is next on this list, chat? Smug headshot for Ram. We can do this one. I'm a bit quieter than I was earlier because I'm not sitting down and leaning in front of my mic. I'm also looking away from it while I'm Alright, let me send the invoice and start. Let me just tell the commissioner I'm starting now. I need like a good expression here. I think these two will be nice. Let me grab them, put them in here. Hopefully they're not too large. Right, we're drawing a very smug expression. Let's sketch that out, chat. A lot of today is gonna be, what about a tier 3 sub? It's this emote is what you get for being a tier 3 sub. We had a tier 2 sub, that was my cheeks, but someone ruined all of our fun and snitched on us. So we don't have that anymore. That one's gone. Someone ruined our fun. We got a ball bouncing emote too. You guys can jiggle my balls. Yeah, I miss it. This one's only a headshot, so it's only going to be this far. Doing this expression. Dang, you're not tier 3. Buy tier 3 now, chat. Buy tier 3 now, and you can use the plap emote. Oh my goodness. Oh god. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Raiders. Hello. I'm Sunny Kink. I'm an artistic incubus with a bit of suck you. Hello. You just came during my art stream. How was you? How are you? How was your stream? Hello, Raiders. Hello. I need to give myself a breath. I just was talking and then I moved straight into it. Hello. I hope you had fun during your stream. How long have I been streaming? Almost 3 hours. Hello, Raiders. Hello. You're very tired after a very painful XCOM battle? Well, take your rest. I know how it is. I played Mario & Rabbids, which is XCOM for babies, and it was hard. My avatar is cute. Thank you. I do my best to make it look very nice, as you can see. Along with my very expressions, with as much as I can do for my very limited skill set here. Thank you for following, Harun. Right now I'm drawing commissions for other people. We just finished this one. I'm waiting for a client to hear back about this chibi one. And we're drawing emotes. We're drawing headshot commissions for other people for a smug one. And we also were just doing a bunch of foreheads. We've been having fun. Obviously, I can only sketch most of these since I have to wait for the commissioners. But hey, we have an art stream tomorrow, so if we're lucky, they'll reply in the time that I'm taking. You know how Jim my model is? It's because I made my gravity so low, so I can just bounce like this. Whenever I want. And also whenever I talk, I can bounce as much as I want. It's fun. No, the ads. They ruined my time talking to the chat. Thank you for following, Pip. Thank you. I know you probably can't hear me. This is how it goes, right? I'm trying to look at my hand to figure out how to do this finger thingy. I think I got it right. I think I got it right. If I do this, then that should be good. And then I just have to do the face shape, like so. Very, very, very sketchy. We're gonna do this very sketchy and quick. We're sketching this out. Where we're doing rough, fast, dirty, quick, mischievous. I can't forget, you actually need your neck here. My phone just vibrated and it fucking scared me. Do this one, 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 do this one. This is gonna be changing a lot proportion-wise. I can already see it. Ba-bum-bum, ba-bum-bum-bum, ba-bum-bum. Actually, maybe doing it like this is better. The head looks too big compared to the rest of the body. I think I might have fumbled. Or maybe I'm just looking at it weird. I might just be looking at it weird. I'll see. As long as I draw the hair. Well, we'll see how much. We'll see how good it looks. I'll do this on a separate layer so it's easier for me to edit. Oh, hi Lucy. Hello. I'm drawing comms. How are you, Lucid? How are you? This hairstyle is so hard to not make look kind of goofy for me. It looks nice, but I don't think I can draw it properly. Well, I mean, I think I can. It's not too hard. I believe in my skills. It is very detailed though, but if I'm doing a headshot, hair ought to be extremely detailed, so I gotta put in my effort. My voice is slightly different now. Like how so? Do I sound ugly, or do you just forget how I sound? Which one? Which one? I don't think my voice changed. Which one? You're gonna make me self-conscious. Quickly explain. Explain yourself. Explain yourself, or I'll explode. I'll explode. Tell me what you mean. Tell me what you mean by that. Or I'll cry. I'll cry. I'll cry. I'm gonna start crying. You already tell me what you mean. I'm gonna cry. I must have been talking a lot for like 3 hours straight, so I'm pretty sure my voice is just tired. Will you tell me now or I'm gonna cry? Lucid won't tell me he's a coward. I don't call him a coward. Tremors, call him a coward. I waited long enough. Call him a coward. How dare he say that and then just evaporate? How dare he? What a coward. Yeah, this hair is gonna be very hard. There's a lot of curls. A lot of curls to get used to. My voice sounds fine. Thank you, Godzo. At least someone replied, "Fuck you, Lucid." Let me have another bite of my chicken salad pesto. I don't know. I don't know what Lucid meant. They ran away the moment I called them out. I have no idea what Lucid meant, chat. They ran away. They ran away like a coward. Bum 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 bum. Da, 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 da. His hair is curvy. Gosh darn. Ah. And this is gonna need a lot of redrawing. Ooga 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 chat. Ooga ooga ooga. This is a very, very detailed hair. Oh my gosh. He has horns too, but I think the hair is the hardest part. Bum, 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 bum. Doing cardio foot feels fine. That's good, Zach. I'm glad you're okay. Oh. Mm. Ah, this chicken salad is so good, chat. I'll show you what it looks like tomorrow. It's already so late, and I'd rather post it with my legs spread on my Twitter, because it'd be really funny. Right, where's that smug expression? Wow. I love red highlights on like the eyes like this. They're so like cool. They're also pretty hot, if I do say so myself.
There's a reason why we place it in the hotel. Come on.
You're using Shiri's abuse against me. Why is this song so quiet? Thank God I did not increase the volume. Clicking on different layer. Why isn't it erasing? There we go. That energy was like a puppy jumping on you. Well, yeah. I'm sure you trained it like a puppy. You jingle the bell every time you do it. I change canvas size? Yes. I was trying to see the buttons because I can't see them in the way. And yeah, Kirby song. This is Flower, I think. Oh no, it's Moonstruck Blossom. This isn't Flower. Flower is the final boss one. You can tell because some of someone being Kirby. Ah, you have the Kirby intuition. Right, let's save this one, save it as a whip. Save this. Let me screenshot it for him. Maybe send this screenshot towards him. Whip and send. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Let's see if we can't get a fourth. Maybe we'll do one more head sketch chat, and then we might end stream. Let's see. It's almost 9. Let me see what else I have. Actually, maybe Cowboy responded. Let me see if Cowboy responded. It hasn't been an hour yet, so I doubt he responded. If he responded, I might try to finish his. May not respond. Unlimited, thank you for following. Hello. Dude, my thighs are kind of like picky. Okay, what was I doing? Let's see, who's next? Let's see. Depending on how difficult this next one is. Do I like my chat? I love my chat. You guys are so nice. Dude, I'm really happier that you guys are here. Oh, these other ones are sketches. I might actually end them.
Bro, this twink has the tightest little body I've ever seen.
Me with my tight body? I mean, it is pretty tight. You want to hear it? Like, listen to how tight my thighs are. That's how tight it is. Right? Yeah. Alright, let me see the other ones. These ones are sketch ones that we could actually finish on stream. I'll probably do them tomorrow. The ones that I have here. Alright, so what's the other one? Let's just send the thing for it. This is a sketch. This one is also a sketch. Okay. What is your... let me stretch my hands. Oh, we're back. We've been streaming for like almost 4 hours. I think that's good for a comeback stream. What do you think, guys? I think I should go and... Oh, I'm out of food. Yeah, I think I should probably go eat food, use the bathroom, and relax for the rest of... Fuck! No! No, I can't relax! No, I was gonna end. Well, I guess I'll draw. Hello, Travelers. I'm sending an artistic incubus with a bit of suck you. Nice to meet you. I was just gonna end stream just now. But since you're here, I'll just draw a little bit longer for you guys. Let's draw a little bit more. Let me put my glove back on. I think there is still one thing that I was drawing that we didn't finish from last art stream that we could do. Something that was already shaded. Yeah, I can't go now. I can't go now. You drag me back in here. Just when I think I'm out, you pull me back in. You little silly willy. Nico, thank you for following. Let me see if this my D&D friend's art is done being shaded. Oh, it is done. I was gonna... No, not for the Raiders! Not for the Raiders! Not for the Raiders! Nico, thank you. Look, my model, I thank you. I made my model myself completely.
If you guys have a prime, slap that prime
Not
on
in
the
front of the
table like a
Raiders.
big fucking cock.
Tell them about
Show
my
everybody
model.
that you have a big
Please,
fucking dick today and slap that prime on the fucking table right now.
Please. Look, yeah, my mom's got all these expressions that I made myself, thanks to me looking at other PNG tubers and whatnot, and just animating them the best I can. You proud of me? You proud of me? Thank you, thank you. I worked so hard on my model. Boing. But yeah, I was about to say like, oh, let's finish drawing this, but I remember now. I already finished drawing this. This is Kerosine's character in my D&D campaign, by the way, guys. Let me see. Do we have anything else? No, I'll let you guys look at some head while I see if we have any other art. If not, we'll probably just we'll probably play some a game. Also, think it's following City Bear. We'll probably play a game for a bit. Let me see. Do you have any unfinished things here? Johan is changing his, so that's not getting done. I don't know if I want to do this one. This one's a lot. Yeah, it's me, the fellow PNG tuber. I could work on this new Sandy outfit. But I don't know if I want to. It's nice, but I don't think I'm ready to color it yet. And yes, I'll make this outfit also a VTuber model. This is Laura Sandy outfits. Oh, this one's slightly mixed, huh? I had brains when I was doing this one. And let's see, what do I have on my Switch that we can play? I'll entertain you, Raiders. I'll give you guys like 30 more minutes of stream. Yeah, 30 more minutes, and that's it, okay? 30 whole more minutes. No more, no less. Let's see, what do we have here on my Switch? I might just have us play F-Zero 99. We might just race for a bit, chat. Oh wait, no, wait, is the festival? Wait, no, it's Monday. The festival's over for Sonic, right? Anyone know if the festival's over? It might be over. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's fuck it. Let's play some F-Zero. Thank you. Hi Genesis. Hi. Hello. Hi. Time to play some F-Zero. Let me just fix this. Remove all this extra stuff from here because I wasn't planning to play video games. Drop the music. Let's race. Let's race for a bit. Chat. Time for the race. I do not remember how to play this game. If I remember correctly, I turn with the shoulder buttons, if I remember right. We're gonna learn quite a bit, chat. We're about to learn today. No, we'll go Blue Thunder. Chat members. I just realized the screen is like super saturated. Let me fix that. Dude, Meat City? Frozen? Fuck yeah. Let me fix this. Let me fix this before the race starts. I gotta fix this before the race starts. Configure. Apply. Okay. Okay, there you go. Right, let's see if I remember how to race. I pressed the wrong button. I thought A was to drive. Already crashed out. I'm so close to getting on the Sky Road. Okay, there you go. Oh. I love this game chat. It's such a nice, like, Cocomelon play. I say this, but Sherry, I learned a new Cocomelon game from Sherry to, like, let viewers play them. It's really good fun. Like, have you guys seen Ravenfall? It's like a streamer, like a chat game, where chat can just type, like, join the chat and play as, like, a person on the island. It looks like, actually, really fun. Get out of my way, get out of my way. Good boy. Okay. Good boy, Zach. Good boy. He's such a good boy. Thank you for showing up the stream. Come back soon. Oh, you're a good boy. Look at that. You're so good. So good. I gave you a little accident. Ooh. I gave you a lot of it extra with that good boy. You know where I was defeated because you're asking so much of me. Is my chair actually sat all the way up? It is. Okay, I remember how to play now. I forgot. I was a little rusty, okay? I'm locked in, chat. I'm so fucking locked in right now. So, chat members, how are you? You enjoyed the stream today? We're wrapping up with this one. You guys had fun? Like the art? I know we mainly just do about sketches and we didn't do anything too detailed, but you know, that's commission work. We streamed for like 4 hours today. You guys had fun? You guys like having me around again? You guys like me being here? I like being here. Yeah. Yeah, you like me. You like me. Haha. Wow. I remember how to use this track. It's familiar to me now. Uh-oh, fuck. Took that turn too hard. Fuck me. We're getting bored with no one to bully. Oh, so you guys just want to bully me? You guys just want to bully the fuck out of me. Make me cry. Get me to squeal. The works. I've already hit that 10 earlier. Oh, fuck. Fuck, no, I don't want to blow up. No, don't blow me up, chat. How early do I have to hit that turn? Gosh darn. I enjoyed me and that was fun to listen to you guys. Me just yapping and then sometimes complaining. I guess I do make it sound fun when I complain because it's always just like, oh, but everything's fine, guys. Yo, I killed him! Yeah, imagine him blown up at the last lap. Yeah, I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to stream more. You prefer to make me blush? I like blushing. I like feeling good when I blush. Blushing is great. Hello, Grove. I gave you many things to think about. Like what? The fact that I'm just like sitting here, legs spread up. Is that what I'm giving you to think about? You goons. Here's the thing about me, with my legs lifted up, spread on the table. I know what you are. And he's eager to do so. Yes, I am very eager. Dude, I love these little moments. I love how high they go up on my thighs. You're a saint? Yeah, sure, you're a saint. You're totally a saint. Speaking of which, I should lean back and spread my legs more again. There we go. Let me pull my mic down closer to my mouth. So my legs are properly ventilated and spread. It's so good to stretch like this, unironically. Like, it looks like if you'd see me, I look uncomfortable as fuck because like my legs are just pulled so close to me. Oh yeah, like the lore stories I read to you. Yeah. Let me tell you what I have planned for my One Piece characters right now, actually, while I race. So we're gonna redo the Alabasta arc, and there was a lot of plot points we skipped, like Buggy coming back and etc. Because my DM hated Buggy. So, and I really love Buggy. And I like Alabasta because that was like the last arc I watched when I was a kid, when I saw the anime originally. So I'm getting all that together. So I'm gonna pull Buggy and the fat girl, Miss Davida, whatever her name was, I can't remember right now. That fat bitch who became very thin because of the slip food or whatever it was that made her very slippy. Or the sweat food, whichever it was. So we're gonna go to Alabasta. I'll have those two show up there. And also my GM with... Now, this may sound cool. I'm pretty sure you guys might think fuck, I fucked up. Yeah, Alvida. Yeah, I'm bringing Alvida back, so she'll be in the Alabasta arc. And my GM brought stands into the campaign from another campaign that we had that ended up just, getting cancelled. So that one's happening. Where I do that. The slip food or the side food? Yeah, because she made everything slippery. But yeah. Bringing her back, incorporating the stands into the Alabasta arc, because, I mean, it's very close to me just doing part 5, so I'm going to give Crocodile King Crimson. This would be really funny. I'm going to give Crocodile King Crimson for the arc, and just hide the stand arrow there for them to get. They'll go there the normal way. Most things will be normal. They'll find one of the Holy Corpse parts in the village that is dying because of that there's no more rain. Yeah, he introduced stands by bringing the characters and the whole place that the D&D of that other jam was taking place in into this game, and then decided to do nothing with it other than just say stands here for some really weird reason. So I'm just going to incorporate it in a very simple way. Just like, yeah, there's the 6 stand arrows are here, and that's simple. But it's going to mainly still be the Alabasta arc. But, this time Crocodile has King Crimson. Because one of our players is already a Logia fruit user, so it makes sense to add something onto it to make it a little bit hard. Because we don't have the difficulty of trying to figure out how to fight a Logia user. Because we have a Logia user already. In our party. So it'll be that. Crocodile will have that stand. Buggy and Almyra, Alvida and Almyra will be there as well. And they'll work together and they'll fight and whatnot. Some D&D crossover stuff with the other ones, like, Loki and stuff happening that I'm just going to clean up. And then afterwards, when they finish the main arc, I'll just have them fight fucking Gasmagor. Because we were supposed to, have a very short session where Gasmagor came in the One Piece world, and he just left, but we never got that to happen, so I'll just incorporate it into the main plot, where after Alabasta, in the underground, Gasmagor's corpse is there and he comes back. So yeah, just a little bit of a mix. I'm kind of just still in the rough IDing of just figuring out exactly how I would want to go about it, if that's how I want to do it. Gasmagor is a Monster Hunter monster. He's pretty much a vampire, which, you know, works with the whole JoJo thing that was dragged into the campaign that he put in there. So, Gazmagul would be in there. But it's mainly still going to be the normal Alabasta arc, just with actually all the players doing it. Because, so, I pretty much said this earlier, he did the Alabasta arc without the entire party, and then said that, oh, we just didn't care to do it, so he didn't let us go there to do it, which is not true, because we don't have a choice, because it's One Piece and it's a log post, and you can't choose to skip islands, and that's not how that works. But yeah, he lied and did that, and then pretty much snuck half of the party away to go and do it. Of his new players he brought in. From Rise? Yeah, from Rise. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit. Captain Falcon finished race, excuse me. Yeah, I'm doing that. Finishing up letting the actual full group partake in it. Because it's way more fun if all the players are there, because they told me that, yeah, they barely did much. He rushed the whole arc. Most of them got beat by a lot of the NPCs because he cheated by making it so Paramisi users can hurt Logia users to screw over one of our players. He then made his OC go and beat Crocodile instead of the party. And Smoker wasn't there, along with the Sword Girl, so they weren't there either. It was just a very lame version of what was my favorite childhood arc. So I'm just gonna redo it and just do that, incorporate more of the JoJo stuff that was in there, that he ended up pulling in by just having the JoJo party members act more. We'll give the players stands as they move through the island. Have them work together in a more scenery way, actually go through the plot points, and, you know, pretty much establish the group as an actual crew, because he was very much trying to sow dissent with the crew and trying to encourage a splitting in the most malicious and dumb ways because he couldn't remember his own plot. That's even if he got to the Egghead arc. He probably would have messed something up. But like I said, despite him being the One Piece guy, he didn't do a lot for the One Piece thing. Like, I didn't know about the calm belt at all, because he never told us. I didn't know how the log posts work, because he didn't tell us. I didn't know about the 16 weathers in the Grand Line, because he didn't tell us. I didn't know about the magnetic lines between islands, because he didn't tell us. Because, like, he didn't have to tell us as a character in there. He could have told us as a GM of, like, how it works, because no one in the group knew what One Piece actual rules were, and we kind of depended on him to do so, and he never told us. And then he brought people who knew what One Piece is, and then they treat us like idiots, because he pretty much talked to them as though they assumed that we all knew what One Piece stuff was with how he told them. And then when I was reading the manga, because I read the manga with those exact players, like, in the last few days, and I read it, and they were like, wait, what do you mean you don't know about this? I'm like, I didn't know about this. This is the first time I knew about this. I'm reading the manga now. The first time I knew what Nami does. This is the first time I know what the 16 weathers. Yeah, and the Grand Line has 16 weathers, because islands are pretty much, you know, seasoned, which is what causes the messed up weather in the Grand Line to begin with, which cause all the varying storms and what have you. That's what causes all of it. So, like, there's a summer island, a winter island, and, like, all the in-betweens. There's an island type for each season, and, well, because of that, there's seasons on that island. Like how, you know, there's springtime in the desert, technically, but, you know, it's still a very desertly area. It isn't different too much from that, it's still a desert. That's how the islands are formed, in a sense, in One Piece, in the Grand Line. You have summer islands, winter islands, spring islands, summer, etc. islands, with, you know, the different weathers in that time. So there's winter, summer, and spring islands. Each one of them has the normal 4 seasons of winter, summer, and spring. So 4 different season types of islands with the 4 different seasons that happen on those islands as well that normally happen everywhere. And they all are very secluded and, you know, kept on their own. And keep those all year round for the most part, and don't change, like, their climate randomly. So, like, a desert island is not going to randomly become a desert island. A summer island is not going to randomly become a spring island in the spring. It's still a summer island, just with the spring season. So all those are kept the same way, no matter, like, how close or distant they are, because, like, stuff like oh shit, Drum Island is a winter place right next to. Summer Island is Drum Island is a winter island right next to Alabasta, which is a summer island, a desert next to a snow area. Yeah, Little Garden, which is a spring island. And that was like the whole thing why the weather's messed up, because like that's apparently a big thing that the weather's messed up in One Piece Grand Line and that, you know, whatever. And I never knew that because he never told me, even though I'm the navigator and I don't know anything. So it's like a lot of there's points in like campaigns where as a GM has to go and say, oh, as your character, you should know this so that they can play their character properly. He did not do that at all for any of us. So yeah, I was reading the manga with those two players and they're like, wait, you didn't know this? I'm like, no, he never told me. And I was like, oh, this is a thing? He never told me. We didn't do this in the campaign. We were warned about this. We didn't know there was a weather thing. We didn't know about the sea beast. We didn't know about the combat. We didn't know about the red line. Yeah, we weren't told this. We didn't know this. Is what I was just constantly telling while I was reading. And they just went like, oh, I'm sorry then. Because pretty much what was supposed to be the next session, which he was trying to force super bad, was a mutiny. Where the players were just going to vote a new captain and kick out whoever they didn't want to be in the party out of the party. Because he lied and made up a bunch of shit. And when they saw me reading it, and they learned I didn't know anything because he never told me, and I only had information based off of the anime, they said, oh, yeah, we're not doing that anymore then. That was just, that was just stuff he started just to cause stuff to happen for no reason. So we're not gonna do the voting thing anymore. You're just gonna be captain now. And I said, oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, like a cleric should probably know all the gods, or at least the major one. Like, yeah, I was a navigator. And guys, I only watched the anime up to the Grand Line. They never explained what that did in the anime. And I didn't choose to be a navigator. I think it was just one of the roles that were left over, so I just filled it just to fill it. Because I thought it was going to be important. He never really fully explained what that does. Because he was like I said, he was taking advantage of the fact that we didn't know anything to, you know, screw us over for some reason. Like, he didn't tell me what my Devil Fruit powers actually were, and fully intended to never, ever give me my powers, and was just hoping I would never find out. He was hoping I never knew just so I wouldn't have anything. Which is very bullshit. One of my players' things was like, his excuse was probably because, Brook never got his extra powers until he figured it out after the time skip. And I said, but I'm not Brook. And the only reason Brook gets his power so late is because he's a character who's introduced super late into the story. So of course he's not going to have his abilities at the start. And it's only going to come that late in the story because he's not in the story. He's late. I'm in the campaign from the start of the game, so he should have just fixed it. And it's not like Brook's a super overpowered character either. He just was going to just screw me over and not give me any powers. And I was just so surprised. It's like he never told me what a navigator is and what I actually am supposed to do. He just had me make rolls and just told me when to make rolls when I had to, but never explained my actual role of a navigator. So I can at least pretend that even though my character was silly, he was confident in his one career. He never told me what my Devil Fruit actually did, and I had to find out through a Roblox game of what it did. And he was just hoping I would never figure it out, so he would never give me any of it. Which I was just so stunned I didn't really even complain about it at that point. He was for being the One Piece guy, he's very bad at doing One Piece stuff. He cut Buggy out of the whole story and didn't have us go and see him because he hated Buggy as a character. So he just removed him from the whole story, even though a lot of us like Buggy. Like me, I like Buggy. He never let us do Online Park until way later. He had us skip a bunch of random islands. And then he made us go to a bunch of made-up random homebrew islands instead of finishing the story. And then use it as a reason to be like, oh, they never went to Alabasta because they kept doing all this other stuff and not caring about it. It's like, you took us to like 15 random islands that weren't on the map. You randomly dropped Florida in for no reason at all to pull stand users in, and then just immediately tried to throw them away because you didn't think about any of the, you know, repercussions of just dragging stands into the campaign. And just did it for no reason without asking anybody for permission. Yeah, Buggy's good. I love Buggy. He hates the idea of Buggy stumbling forward into just, you know, being a person, to like being a big guy. It's like, that's lame. You know, it's not fun. That's lame. That's so lame. Yeah, not like Buggy much, but he's basically part of One Piece like every other character. Yeah. And then when Buggy actually appeared, he made sure that it wasn't us who got it. He made it so that his special new players that he brought in, the ones who tried to get to sabotage us, got to see Buggy. And then and the moment he did, he tried to get Buggy killed and put in jail, just so that we never got to interact with him. And it was so spiteful. He DMs very spitefully and very selfishly. Like, I already told you guys about the whole thing, how he gave us half-ass Pathfinder converted sheets that he didn't even bother fully converting, and gave us, like, nothing. Like, actually nothing. Like, we didn't really even have proper classes and level ups and weapons and abilities at all for, like, the entirety of the campaign. But if he ever made an NPC, he would give them normal 5e stuff, so that they pretty much outclassed us no matter what. Because we had a Pathfinder converted sheet that was not even properly converted, or even worked properly, or even had all the skills that was actually listed in the document that he never showed us and only gave to his special new players. While his NPCs who kept kicking our ass, his special precious NPCs that kept kicking our ass, just kept beating us up because they got actual full normal 5e sheets. And we had nothing. Like, he fucking homebrew Captain Kid to do a fuck ton of damage because of his, it's lore accurate, and had him do triple damage to us and somehow thought that we weren't going to die. And then had his OC beat him. Yeah, the chop food is really good if you smartly. That was a very common thing with him after that point, because he would complain that my very first D&D was very unbalanced and like everyone just felt like they were going down a lot, and that he complained and saying that NPCs did everything for us, which is not true. My game wasn't that unbalanced. It was pretty fair. It was pretty much just whoever was fastest at that point, but like, yeah, that got cleared up like decently well. None of my campaigns ever since then were ever like that. Like, none of them were ever that unbalanced. And NPCs did not beat the characters for them. I gave them a full boss fight with an actual full HP, actual full choice to beat a character. And when they did, I would just have the character pull out some Deus Ex Machina bullshit at the very end to, like, you know, be like, oh, I'm actually just a lot stronger, and then have the NPC beat them so that they don't cheat them out. I have them have a full, actual, normal, balanced fight. They win, and then story stuff happens where an NPC comes and beat them, and that only happened twice. That was only twice. And they made it into a big thing saying like, oh, this always happens. Like, this was only 2 sessions, and I think it was 2 sessions. No, it wasn't 2 sessions. This happened twice, and I think it was only in 1 session, and then not really ever again. No. It was the first session and the second session, and that was it. It was the first section to show that there was something bigger out there, and the second session to show that, you know, these guys are actually that dangerous. And they twist that into being like, oh, Sandy never lets us win. It's always the NPCs, and he always feels the need to show that there's a bigger fish out there. And it's like, no, it's not true. You guys won like a lot. You killed a lot of guys. You guys are literally OP and broken as fuck as your character sheets. I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, their sheets are actually OP and broken as fuck for that campaign. Like, they are very, very strong. They do 100 damage, guys, and some of them do like 100 damage in a few rows. Well, some of them do like up to like 80 or 50 damage in just one. It's like in a single like spell with the bonus spell casting. It's like they were very overpowered, and they complained, and they will tell you the whole time that they feel weak as hell. If I showed you any of their sheets from the old campaign, you would call them greedy as fuck, because their sheets are so broken and overpowered as players, and they complain about feeling weak and having no control, which isn't true. But yeah, all that stuff they complained about my campaigns was exactly what this DM did. He was very unfair, very unbalanced, very story road railroading, and then would go on and say, I did it. It was very just confusing to go. Him just be like, oh, yeah, Sandy's stuff is so unfair. We never feel strong. Lily mollywopping us and trying to have us fight level fucking 50s or whatever crazy ass shit while we're level like 4 and 10 for some reason. I can also tell you guys like what happened after that, like right before that player left. So like I told you guys, I was making a D&D campaign that, you know, merged everything together about like our initial like first campaign and the current one I was doing, just to like end it, and it was just gonna be those two, nothing else really. And he wanted to like redo and finish that campaign since it never got finished, and I said sure. So I let him do that, and like as the time passed over like the 10 years, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna write an epilogue about what happened in those two campaigns we finished, our two original campaigns that people are very nostalgic for. I'm gonna write what happened in the 5 years since the one we first played ended, and what happened in the 10 years since the, you know, original one we never finished ended, so that people can get closure for their characters and just see what their stories did. You know, a very reasonable thing to like expect, right? Like, I'm not crazy to be like, yeah, I'm sure a lot of the people would like to hear about what their characters have been doing after these campaigns end. So I'm gonna write an epilogue about how the world is and how things are like. And before that happened, I was consistently asking him like, oh, is this how did they do this in the world? Is this how this works? Because like, I was like, oh, if you're gonna bring this world in, there's all these monsters you have to consider. So did this council that you made deal with this? And he would say no, and I'd be like, what? Why? Then who did? He's like, why would anyone have to do it? We didn't do anything at all. Oh fuck, it blew me off. It blew me off. I got blown. I got blown. Scratches my ear. Scratch my ear. Yeah, I was writing the epilogue of like pretty much what everyone did and what the world did. So I was gonna write like, okay, here's how the two worlds did during these 10 years. I was asking him all this information, and he pretty much, what he ended up showing through the way he played is that the world still had a bunch of racist people around that, you know, were selfish, jerks, assholes, and still being mean. But, you know, obviously racism wasn't like, you know, total control anymore. And that these guys were lazy and not doing anything. They didn't have any defense systems, whatever. There were no police guards around. Because remember the whole thing I told you about the One Piece admirals being able to walk all the way 3 city-states being unopposed by guards? And I asked him, and he just said, no, why would anyone need to do anything? And I just like explained to him why, and he never ever bothered to correct it. So I wrote the entire document with the knowledge of just like, okay, they didn't do anything, they didn't do this. He even said that, oh yeah, the players didn't do anything years after the campaign ended. So you guys lost 10 levels and are now at level 10 instead of level 20 now. Which I was like, no, they could still be level 20. There's a lot to still do, even though the world, there's no great war anymore. There's, you know, still managing and protecting people, you know, making sure everything worked well and working together to make a unified world. Your whole point of working together to make a unified world. If you say the players were really lazy and did nothing, it just makes them look like assholes and makes the world look lazy and that nothing happened. And he didn't care, so he kept it that way. So I just wrote like, all right, the players were lazy, they didn't do anything, the world is still racist, even though he kept trying to say like, no, it's not racist, I'm just showing you jokes. I'm like, but we all don't see anything good. Anything good we could say about this world, you kind of moved on your own. So I don't see anything of them not being racist. You only show us bad things. Because like what you really showed us that, oh, these racists have revived their dead racist god to be racist again and control the world and cause a war again. While also trying to tell me like, oh no, those guys aren't that serious. They're not that really big of a threat. It's like you're making them a central point of like a huge arc where they revived a dead god, a dead racist god, to publicly execute your character. That is not a minor threat. You made a little cult that enslaves and kidnaps and mind controls children. This is not a minor threat like you keep trying to say it is. That makes no sense. So I wrote everything like in the knowledge. I said like, yeah, the worlds merged together. But because of like how lazy and greedy and fat this one world was, because also for some random reason he said his world, he did a lot of random weird nonsensical things like saying, oh, this world is now 3 times the size of Earth, not knowing just how fucking catastrophically ridiculous that is to do as a writer. to just say, yeah, your world's 3 times the amount of Earth, and, you know, population size correlates to that as well. So I'm just like, oh, okay. Which, you know, would make the world like 24 billion people. Which it was random. And like my world was, hey kaiju, hello, mwah, mwah. I'm talking about like what happened to like my world. I have the document, I can read it to you guys. I might read it to you guys. I think I have the original one and the... Actually, I don't think I have the original one anymore. The original one was like very skewed, but I can probably read it. But what was it? Yeah. I asked all the players before I wrote it as well. Like, I didn't make this like in a vacuum. Like, these weren't my own opinions of like me being selfish. It was just me being like, yeah, guys, do you remember this? Is this how you see this? And they're like, yeah, I would say it's still this. So like I asked all the players and they told me so. So I wrote it as so. It's like, let me... It was all pretty much just like that, me writing it as though like, yeah, the main players were lazy, they didn't do anything. And like my world, I only made like, my world was very small. It was only 100,000 people in comparison to his pulled out of the ass times 3 the size of Earth, 24 billion people. So I pretty much wrote it saying like, yeah, they worked together, quote unquote, but it was mainly just my world putting in all the effort while this world did nothing to, you know, build the Unity City. That was the center of their 2 worlds. And also try to manage all the monsters and stuff, because every time I asked him like, all right, who managed all the Pokemon coming in? Who managed all the Wyverns and Dragons coming in? And he said nobody. I said, okay, if no one from his place did it, I'll just say that my people managed it. So I wrote saying that, yeah, they helped with all the monsters, they managed all this, they did it all on their own, and because of that, they weren't able to, you know, after the end of my campaign, finish repairing their world, and they're still struggling to, you know, get everything together. And like, you know, they're being, you know, persecuted by the racists who were still in the world, etc., in his world, and etc., blah, blah, blah. Saying all that, and just being like, yeah, they lifted the weight of what was supposed to be a 24 billion person world by themselves with only their 100,000, and cost them a lot of resources, and it strained relations between the 2 worlds. And let me see like what it is here exactly. Hold on. Let me show you. Yeah, I just wrote like, pretty much I wrote it in the sense that, yeah, the 2 worlds that merged that were from campaigns I made struggled to keep his world alive and take care of it, especially with how careless and they didn't seem to really do anything. And, you know, like all the other stuff. Like I even wrote that, you know, like that it would make sense for more liberation wars to start, because that whole campaign, he wrote it saying that a liberation war started and a lot of the races, like, you know, broke out and just quit from one each other every once in a while, etc., blah, 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 during the initial start of that campaign he was writing. And so I wrote at the end that, oh yeah, like, they only really saved and liberated 1 country at the end of the original campaign, so I might as well just say that, yeah, a bunch of new liberation wars broke out and they saved everybody over the 5 years while the other campaign was happening. And he said no. So let me read to you what he changed from that. He went and he said, by the end of the campaign, it wasn't just the single country that kicked it. It was all of the entire world, even though our players never traveled there. They never interacted with anyone in that country. But he said just because they saw his character on a magical live stream across the world, it got all the racist people to free all their slaves, and everyone to immediately be like, yes, racism is not okay, and everyone deserves their freedom now. So because his OC was on the screen, he said he became a symbol of peace, and everyone immediately stopped racism without having to do any war. All the countries agreed. Why am I so cute? I'm just a goof. He then said only 20% of the world is still racist. Chat members, I want you to know that 20% of 24 billion is still at least like a huge chunk. I just want you to know. Like that's still around like at least 8 to 1 billion. My world is only 100,000 people. Yeah, it was a lazy story. I made a better ending when I thought it was just like, okay, so they had wars when we were gone, and they all they had wars when they were gone, and they all liberated each other, which made sense because the campaign starts with a liberation war, that he wrote. That like I was calling back to what he wrote. He wrote the campaign started with the Liberation War. So I said, okay, it ended and they saw how we got our freedom and everyone all together decided we're gonna work together this time as like at minorities and work together to get our freedoms from the humans. So more wars started and it got easier and easier and everyone got more and more close and tight knit together is what I wrote. So instead of just saying that, you know, his single character changed everyone's minds, I said the world together pretty much changed everyone's minds and, you know, liberated themselves together. Pretty much, I wrote it so that his character didn't specially do it themselves. I wrote it so that, you know, the whole world came together to enact his ideal on their own. And he didn't. He didn't like that and said to remove it and keep it as though his character got rid of everything immediately just because they saw him. Not that he went to talk to anyone, they just saw him. And they got very mad saying like, look, I told you guys before, all the racism that I showed before are just jokes and stuff. They're not serious. The followers of the god is just a small group of subset of people. 20%, by the way, of 24 billion is a fuck ton. It's a small subset, about 8 billion people. It's only a little bit of people. 8 billion people. He just threw out the number 20%, and I don't think he knew what that meant, which is why he shouldn't have said it to begin with if he didn't know what those numbers meant. Because I don't think he knows that 20% of like 24 billion is a lot of fucking people. 20% of like 1/5 of a world being racist is really bad. That's still not good. That's a lot of people, especially when you apparently treat them with dissent and he says, oh no, they just get laughed out. They're not serious. And it's like, you wrote a whole arc now where they revived a dead god. So that doesn't make any sense. Like they're actively a threat and they're causing trouble. So that doesn't make any sense. And he's like, oh, their belief has plummeted. It's like, it hasn't. They revived the dead god. And they're taking children and orphans and mind controlling them, which didn't make sense at all. I thought that didn't make sense at all. And he said majority of monsters would have joined the coexistence wave, even though the monsters were treated the most worst by humans by being labeled as an unintelligent race. And I wrote that they were wary of humans still because of the stress that was happening with the Earth. Yeah, it's the entire population. Look, Chemers, he's not good at math. I don't think he knows what 20% of 24 billion is, and I don't think he even knew that on Earth 3 times its size, with way more land space than Earth, would have more than even 8 billion people to begin with. Because that just makes sense, but he doesn't know anything about that, which is why he shouldn't have said anything like that to begin with. He shouldn't have introduced concepts into his world that he himself didn't understand. And yeah, he just said that, yeah, the world would have adopted his non-racist quality just because they saw him on stream, which I thought made no sense. And then he said it makes no sense that his world, Gaius, contributed absolutely nothing to the maintenance of the merged worlds, even though every time I asked him, because I asked him multiple times, did so-and-so do this? Did so-and-so do this? Did we not do this? Did this not this? And his response every time was, no, why would they? Why would we? No, we didn't need to do that. Why would we have to do that? I would explain to him why, and he'd say, no, we didn't bother with that, and it worked out on its own. So when I wrote that, it didn't work out on its own because that made no fucking sense. He then backpedaled me and said, like, it makes no sense that we didn't do anything at all. It's like, yeah, I know. Everyone told you that made no sense. Why are you getting mad at me? It made you look like a jackass because I explained to you why that was a terrible idea, and you got mad. So I had to change that. I like some imagining stories. I mean, you would do better and give you a logical story edition. Yeah. And he said, oh, the Unity City having no guards or patrol makes no sense. It's an absolute sprawling city the size of actual states. Of course it's going to have guards and police forces. But when we asked you how three One Piece Marines walked through the city and threatened the lives of innocent people and waited to your mother's house, someplace that should have been guarded easily and unopposed by anybody at all except the main characters, you had no answer. So we wrote that there was nobody. Because these people get away, like a lot of these random like things that you put in that get away with doing bad things are unopposed by nobody. Like, you don't have to say they stopped them. You could have just said they put up any sort of a fight to begin with. But you said no one did anything. So of course it makes it look like there's no guards. You pretty much said that there's no guards to stop these people from doing what they've been doing. Every time you showed us bad things happening in the city. So yeah, it looked like there was no guards. So I had to change that too. And he got really mad, and he was like, as I continue to read, it just seems that the assumption was that they weren't going to lift a finger to help whatsoever and left the burning on maintaining the worlds only to your world. I'm like, yeah. When I asked you every question every time and I thought it was something you did, you kept saying, no, you didn't do anything. So of course I took on all the responsibility and said that my characters did it. Because when I asked if your characters did it, and I assumed you did it, you said no. Like, I'm not wrong for that. If I asked you every time and I assumed that you did it yourself as a writer, and you made your characters handle and make everything completely fine, and I said, you guys completely handle this on your own without me having to do anything, and you tell me no, I'm gonna assume I'm gonna say that my characters did it then. If you just decided to do nothing and every time I asked you said they did nothing, it's not my fault. So I had to rewrite everything saying like, oh yeah, no, there's guards, they're just underfunded. No, these guys, the main players couldn't join because they wanted to relax and live their life and they were stressed out from like the thing of the war and what had you. And I wrote that, yeah, guys helped a lot and that the racism was bad, but they did their best to manage it. Like that I didn't like completely go and avoid and get rid of. And I turned everything exactly the way you wanted. Absolute fucking schlop, pretty much. And he got really, really mad. Yeah, he was so mad. I'm gonna play some games, Zach. I'll probably end now too. We played for like over 30 minutes. It is time to eat food. But yeah. That was the annoyance of dealing with his very shitty writing. Where he just nickeled and dimed everything because when I asked him to explain anything, he would not bother at all to do anything at all. And then got mad when the fact that he didn't bother to explain anything was put on paper. I'm glad you got to catch that. Yeah. It was a fucking mess, chat. Fucking mess. But we're going to end stream. Let me see if Sherry's live so we can read him for his birthday. I'm pretty sure his donathon is still going. Let me see. If he's not live, I'll just end stream. Actually, I can just check in Discord he's live. No, I don't think he's live. Where is she? Yeah, sure, he's not live. He's probably still asleep. Okay. Well, we'll end stream, but first let's see our lucky ranks. Yeah, he's still sleeping. He stayed up so late watching Twilight movies. He's watching Twilight movies late till night, chat. I'm cold. But yeah. Oh, I'll read to you guys the document like another day. I'll probably read it to you tomorrow. Because I have the full finished one and I'd like to read it. It's a very nice story, like actually, but if I read it now, we're going to be here for like an extra hour. So I'll read to you guys the lore document tomorrow. Yeah, I hope I see you guys tomorrow at 3 o'clock for stream. He went to bed at 2 yesterday. I saw him still in his chat. He might have. I think I went to bed like decently early yesterday. But yeah, I'm gonna put this controller away. Thank you all for coming. I appreciate you all so very much, chat. I hope to see you all again tomorrow. Goodbye. Good night. Have a wonderful time. Later, Nini, good night. Can I see you tomorrow?